around again. You want a dose of this right now it's KDA. I'm a goddess with a blaze. 소리처럼 내 이름 잊지 못하게 loud 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 loud. I could take you to the top. 절대 멈추지 못해. 내가 끝내주는 bag yeah yeah yeah. And when I start to talk that oh you know how to react. I'm a picture perfect face with the wild in my veins. You can hear it in my growl 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 growl. So keep your eyes on me now. 무엇을 보든 좋아할 거야. 다 할 수 없는 배vo. 나와 되길 원한 늘 확신해. We got it all in our hands now. So can you handle what we're all about? What's so tough? Let's get it, show you up. Can you feel the rush now? Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down. They could try, but we gonna wear the crown. You could go another round, 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 round. Wish you luck, but you're not bringing us down. Go hard, till we get it, we go hard. We so in it, we pop stars. Only winning, winning now. Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down. You ready for this?
Let's go.
See, 언제든지 내 모습 매직 단 한 번에 내가 잡아 절대 기죽지 않지 펴펴 네가 뭘 알아 견딜 수 없어 원해도 원하는 게 얼굴에 보여 I'm troubling you running it I'm so cold When I move that way you gon' be so blown I'm the realest in the game Said I'm on fire with the blade You're about to hear my name ringing in your head like whoa So keep your eyes on me now 무엇을 보든 좋아할 거야 We so tough Let's get it show you up Can you feel the rush now? Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down. They could try, but we gonna wear the crown. You could go another round, 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 round. Wish you luck, but you're not bringing us down. Go hard, till we get it, we go hard. We so in it, we pop stars. Only winning, winning now. Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down. 난 멈추지 않아 Oh, we go hard Oh, we pop stars Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down They could try, but we gonna wear the crown You could go another round, 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 round Wish you luck, but you're not bringing us down Go hard, till we get it, we go hard We so in it, we pop stars Only winning, winning now Ain't nobody bringing us down, 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 down We see the sunrise in front of us As our life unfolds and stories told we stand alone Shadows awake the innocence Counting down, we're counting down to the end can see the sunrise in front of us. Eyes are black like bolts and stories told me stand alone. Shadows that make the innocence. Counting down, we're counting down to the endless. never too late to admit when you're wrong. Turn a new leaf, see a new dawn. The time to decide has come and gone. Just give me a chance, we can carry on. I made my choice, these drums of your voice, they run through my head as I remember the day. Stay in this moment.
Welcome back, team. Good to see you guys for another team stream. We have some awesome stuff to get done today. We're going to move on to our weight system for procedural generation, and that will be super fun. I see Lego. Good to see you. What's up, chat? Dude, chat is quiet today. You are first one in the chat room. Max, good to see you. Hey, dude, welcome back. We got Script tonight. Good to see you. Welcome back. How is my freaking audio? It seems like it's quiet to me, or it seems like it's loud to me. Maybe if I turn this down. Maybe it's just the fact that my headphones are loud. That's probably why. Okay, now I can turn it up just a little bit. So we actually, you know, have some music. Okay, cool. We'll go with that. Alright guys, we are going to jump into it. I'm not at my absolute best today. I'm not feeling my absolute best, so I might cut stream short, because there are some things I do want to get done today, and I might do that instead and then have an early night. I'm not feeling terrible, and it will mostly depend on our progress, because I do not want to not make our playtesting goals by the end of this week. I'm a little bit unsure what we even can do on stream for setting up, like when I actually get to the point where we create a build and we're setting it up in the Google Play Store and the Apple test flight stuff. I don't know if that's going to have like personal information or private information. Has anybody done that before? Like, can I do that with you guys on stream, or is that something I should take care of off stream and then we'll just keep developing the game itself tomorrow and Saturday? I do not know. I do not know. Sounds good. Excellent script. Thank you very much, my friend. I'm very excited, guys. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. Jump back over here. Also, big news to anybody who hasn't seen it yet. I finally finished editing our first YouTube video. It's not Team Talima's first video ever, because I did make some back in the day, but that's like, they were totally random and not even on the same channel. If you look for the Team Talima channel, you can find like 5 or 6 videos from like 4 years ago. I don't even think it's 3. I think it's actually 4 years ago. So if you want to see baby Talima, you can do that. I'm not suggesting that you do. I'm just saying it's an option. And then, oh my gosh, I know what's missing. I need my glasses. I need my real glasses. These are just the fake glasses. I'll get those in just a minute. And then I need to keep working on the second vlog, because our first game log, which is live, covered weeks 1 through 2. Our second one is going to cover weeks 3 through 4. I've been pronouncing Talima wrong this whole time. Oh, dead body, don't worry about it, man. People say my name all which ways, and it's all good. It is funny because my pronunciation skills are terrible. So every time that like somebody else has a problem, it's like, I relate. Don't even worry about it. Christiel, good to see you, Christiel. Welcome back to the team stream. We got Dead Body, Christiel, Eccentric, Script, and Lego. This is a good group, guys. Okay, let me freaking log in to this ClickUp thing, because it's making me log in again, because apparently it doesn't remember me, and that makes me sad. It did! All I had to do was hit the button. Okay, I take it all back. It did remember me. All I had to do was hit the button. That's pretty cool. Okay, what are we freaking doing? Test player mechanics on mobile and add obstacle weight system. You guys can't see yet, so I won't move around too much. We're going to do the weight system today. And then I did want to improve the little button we set up for resetting the level. It's not resetting things 100% correctly, so I want to fix that. I want to improve that so we can actually use that button with 100% confidence as we go through and see what's being generated for ourselves. And then we will have to get to play testing with you guys, and then we need to set up some kind of analytics in the game. And what I mean by that is I would love to see, okay, how likely is it for a player to complete a level, like to win with this particular obstacle? How likely is it for them to win with this particular obstacle? And it would be really cool if we set those analytics up. And I know that some playtesters may do different things, or may not, like, try to win. They might be testing for, like, edge case bugs. I don't know. Things like that could come up. Yes, of course. But I am personally curious to balance our game as well as possible. So if we had 20 playtesters, and the goal of the week was to, like, play the best you can, or earn as much currency as you can, like if we gave our playtesters an objective and we could just trust people to do that as well as possible, then we could count on the analytics we would receive from, okay, anytime there's a full metal wall in the lane, that cuts the chance of somebody winning the level by half. Or maybe by, like, I don't know, a third as much as if it's a block wall. And if it's a metal wall in the middle of the lane, because remember, a grid has 3 columns, so if it's like a full metal wall in the middle, maybe that cuts it by half. I don't know yet. We'll have to figure something out. It'll be awesome. Never tried it. I'm about to pan fry some tuna, first time in my life. Dude, wait, is this like raw tuna or is this like canned tuna? I have never pan fried raw tuna myself, even though I've eaten, like, seared tuna. I don't know if that's what you're doing, though. I hope it's awesome. I freaking love... Okay, it's raw, cool. Because I was going to say, I'll take canned tuna and mix some, like, crack an egg over it and throw in some other stuff, and then you just, like, make a tuna patty on the stove, and it's really good. I mean, that's, like, pure protein, depending on what you add to it. But egg and... Well, the egg yolk has fat. Tunas are almost pure protein, I feel like. And then salmon are much more fat heavy than tuna, at least the freaking canned fish that I buy. Anyway, tangent, off topic. Good luck. Thank you so much. Yes. Oh, you're taking it to Max. Yes, good luck. We'll get the glasses, Christiel. We'll get the glasses. Making bacon, that's awesome, dude. Bacon is great. Okay, let's get the show on the road. I'm just sitting here chatting with you guys. Time for some game dev. Do I have our freaking thing set up? Yes, I do. That is fantastic. Okay, jumping over here. We about to have some fun. So I want to clean this up a little bit. We're going to do this next. And what this means, let's see what our definition of done is. Our obstacle generator successfully weighs each obstacle selection based on each unlocked obstacle's generation weight property. So we're just going to call it weight. And the unlocked obstacles will be determined by the level difficulty, which we already are taking into account. And then test player mechanics on mobile device. All controls, so touch events, have been tested and work as expected on mobile devices. So we need to be able to place our ball, change our ball direction, adjust ball throw power, we need to be able to launch our ball, so we take our finger off the screen, and we need to be able to select the UI buttons. I believe we can do all that. I believe that's all that's necessary currently. But we're going to double check this. And then this one actually can be cleared off now, because we have the large ball, the bomb ball, and the spin ball. So we still have some other options, which is good. Add 3 more types of balls. I'm gonna do ball types. So I'm not gonna move this to complete because we could add more, but I am gonna drag this down to the bottom because as of right now, why do you not drag down to the bottom? My stupid friend. Okay, go there and then move. Thank you, my smart friend. Good job. Okay. Welcome, new teammate, Santiago. Good to see you, dude. Thank you so much for joining the team today. It's very nice to have you with us. What are we doing? Hi, my friend. Good to see ya. Good to see you. Hey, Max, you should post a picture of your tuna if it turns out the way, well, I should say interesting. I should say if it turns out photogenic. It's all good though if you don't want to. No pressure or nothing. I'm just saying it would be fun. Okay, so we got these done. So that means 4 completed. Walls, boosters, bombs. Okay, nice. So now what we're going to do is add 2 more, what? Obstacle tile types? Yes. Obstacle tile. I know how to spell types. So that's cool, and we can move this down here as well. So what are we freaking gonna do? Set up beta playtesting and bug reporting. Okay, so this needs to be done. And this needs a definition of done. So what is this? DOD. We have built and uploaded. Hold on. We're going to do build and upload XR, which is Xtreme Rolling, so our game, to Apple's, I think it's called Test Flight. Is that what we figured out? To Apple's Test Flight, like, app play testing, or app beta. Beta service? Is it like staging? Is it like beta? I don't freaking know. I've used it before and I just can't remember. Okay, so build and upload Xtreme Rolling to Apple's Test Flight, like app beta service, and Google's what? App Store, Play Store, beta service? I don't know what to call it. What did freaking Google call it? I don't know. App beta service. This is not very clear, but let's just go with it. So build and upload XR to Apple's app beta service and Google's app beta service. Enable, what is this? Like enable bug reporting? Or determine and enable. What? Define, create and enable a bug reporting system. Communicate the process with all play testers. So basically we'll post somewhere online about how to do this, and then teammates can go there and see, okay, this is what's happening if we want to play test, this is how we do it, this is how we report bugs. Communicate the process with all play testers. So all this needs to be set up for this card to be done. I don't know if this is a great card. Like, maybe this should be a card, and then somebody could work on Google, and then somebody could create the... Can you go away? What the heck is wrong with you? And then somebody could work on this. That's very weird. I don't like how that pops up at all. How do I get rid of it? Okay, well that worked. Very good. Let's just go with that. It should be good enough. Yep. Excellent, excellent. And we have this here, and we have this here. Okay, so all these things are good. What is next? Create, show ball type UI buttons programmatically based on each ball type's unlocked property value. Oh, yes. Okay. So this is not necessary for new functionality to the game. This is just a refactoring that we should do sooner rather than later. Smooth account for different size sphere collision components when selecting a ball type. That should probably be done earlier. Fix camera clipping through walls. That should be done even earlier, I feel like. Refactor, request reset world timer. Duplicate code between lane gutter and bowling ball. and bomb ball explode. Okay, maybe we can do this sooner rather than later as well. But these two will actually make a difference in play. This guy is to clean up. This guy is to clean up. Test destructible. Oh yeah, I still wanted to test that. Okay, we're not going to do that yet, but now that we're using the bomb obstacles, we might want to do that. Improve gutter. Large ball does not fit. Okay, that's actually a problem. So we actually need to do that very soon. Huh. What would be the best thing to do for our large ball? I guess just make the gutter barely big enough that it takes it in. I guess. Should bomb ball explode on bowling pins? Okay, so these are some play testing things we wanted to determine. Play testing I'm going to leave here for now. Refactor bowling ball. If ball spin speed is under minimum for duration, then call request. Oh yes, this is important so players can keep playing the game. So hold on. I think the lane and then this so that the game doesn't just stop. We need to reset the level and then we need to do these things. Okay, cool. And then what else did I want to get done? So if we're going through and the objective for this week is to get to a point of being able to play test, we want to fix the button we created last week so people can go through the levels. We want to... Actually, I think that's just for me. I don't know if I will build it with that being available. We want people to be able to reset. So we need like a reset button. Oh, we need to clearly show. Okay, so I'm going to add some new cards. Create UI to show current level. So people need to know what level they're on. So this is actually a variable in our game mode. So we need to display. I should say display. I feel like that's more descriptive. Game Boy Link? Dude, that's awesome. I remember the Game Boy days. My first console that I ever owned was a Game Boy Color. I bought the pack. It came with a like purple translucent Game Boy Color, which was so cool because you could see all the circuit boards and stuff and wires inside of it. And it came with Pokemon Red, and it came with Pokemon Red's guidebook. So, you know, I was an awesome little Pokemon master at 8 years old. It was fantastic. Welcome, dude, to the team stream. But Link is good, too. I like Link. Legend of Zelda for the win. Okay, display current level. And I have no idea if that's what your name refers to. That's just what it makes me think of. I think they called it Atomic Purple. It was the same with my brothers. Are you serious? Atomic Purple? Dude, I want to buy one, like, today. But I wonder how much it would cost. Especially if you found one new. That would be, like, amazing. But I wonder how much it would cost. Create UI to display current level. Okay, so when people are play testing, they need to know the current level. We need to create reset game button. So to reset lane, no, to set current level to 1 and reset the lane. So we have to do this, we have to do this. We are going to test the mobile first, but then we're not going to set up this. I think I'll do this off stream. I'm not 100% sure. So imagine you're beta testing, you have the game on your device, you have the ball. Oh, we need to hide ball type selection buttons during throw. So implementing something like this might require us to refactor both the UI and the ball blueprints, unless we're just gonna like throw this functionality together. I really don't want to just start throwing functionality together. I do not think we're there yet. So we want to be able to see the level. We want people to have a reset button. We want to hide ball type selection during throw. So again, you're looking at the game, you're playing the game, you're doing your thing. We don't have any kind of a cancel zone, and it's not a feature that I am rushing to build. So if you put your finger on the screen and you are in the middle of a throw and the ball's not in the position you wanted, or I don't know, like you're not happy with being ready to roll yet, you're stuck with it. You got to do something. So we have that. Oh, I know what we have to add. We have to add gutter, what is it? Gutter reset Where is the large ball? Improve gutter leverage does not fit. Add gutter, like, reset to back room. To back room floor. Because sometimes the ball rolls back there and it won't reset the game. So we have to do this, we have to do this. But what are new things that we need to add? And these are things we should really work on as well. So we have the weight, which we're going to do first. We're going to test the mechanics to make sure those are still working. They should be, but we're going to test them. Create UI to display the current level. Reset button to set the level back to 1, and you'll be able to visually see that. Hide ball type selection buttons while we're during roll. I no longer want to refer to it as a throw, it is now a roll. So if we do that, so now you're playing the game, what else needs to be improved? If you do a roll that is super, so you need to be able to reset. So both of these things need to be improved. And then if ball, like gets stuck on a wall or like a corner between two walls, then we need to be able to, what the heck? We need to stop it. We need to stop the lane. That roll is over. I don't like how the camera is clipping. However, as soon as we improve this, we won't notice the clipping as much. What we will notice every time is this. So I actually think this is more important. Every time we select that, the sphere collision gets bigger. The ball is going to like jerk itself around, and we don't want it to appear jerky when we're trying to do our throw. It won't actually, when we're trying to do our roll, it won't actually affect our roll, but we want to have smooth, nice looking visuals. So not something we're going to tolerate. Then we can do the camera clipping. This is just duplicate code. This is just a refactor. This is a test, and this is a test. Okay, this is what we got, guys. So between now and the end of Saturday's stream, this is the goal. Okay? Okay. If we can do this, this is huge. If we can get this done to the point where we're ready to play test, basically what that means is the game is now, like the game, the level, the like action part of the game is fully coded. Now it's just a matter of making it more and more fun. So we'll have to iterate on it through playtesting, and we'll have to balance it through playtesting. And then after that, it's just a matter of adding more features. So technically the MVP of the MVP is done after this. And as far as having a well-rounded MVP game, we still need to add our currency system. We still need to add a proper UI. We still need to add some kind of like loading and main menu screen. I mean, we don't even have proper UI, but somebody could at this point open up the app, start playing the game, reset down to level 1. Oh crap, I know what we still need. InFV, dude, welcome to the team stream. Very nice to have you. You rock, my friend. I appreciate you joining us today. I know what we need. So there's one more thing. If we win, we move on to the next level, but right now there's no lose condition. So if we win, the game knows to up the current level to the next level, and then the generator knows how to generate obstacles according to what level we're on, so the game will progress. However, there's no lose condition. So what we need to do is, again, we don't technically need the lose condition to begin playtesting, but I would like it. So depending on how much we get done, we may add this or not. I am going to put it in this line. I'm going to put it in the current sprint, and hopefully we can get to it. But what we're going to do is write what? Program lose condition based on number of rolls. So like, for example, 5. So let's go in here. If player loses, reset current level to 1. Player loses, if after making 5 rolls, there is still a pin standing. Like there are still pins standing. So this would be done. Definition of done. This story card is done. Player runs out of rolls. Player uses all roll attempts and game. Well, game is currently calculating. How do you freaking write this? This is so dumb. This should be easy. Program lose condition based on number of rolls. Based on, let's name it the variable name. I don't like saying of this. I keep doing that in these comments. So program a lose condition based on roll attempts. So this will be like the player's roll attempts. I guess the player has a certain amount of roll attempts. That would make sense. And then if player loses, reset current level to 1. That's good. Player loses if roll attempts equals 0 and there are still pins left standing. I guess I don't need left. So we're gonna be done when player uses roll attempts equals 0 and game resets current level to 1 and lane resets, regenerates obstacles based on current level, which equals 1. This could be more succinct, but this is not what I want to focus on. I do want to take the time to write these definitions out for my own practice. Regenerates. Apparently I missed part of that sentence. That's hilarious. Do this. So we are done. So if roll attempts equals 0, then the game resets current level. The game sets current level to 1, and I'll say resets lane obstacles based on current level, which equals 1. Okay, nice. So that's good there. And if we do that, then when people, then we would have to display roll attempts. So how did I write the other one? Create UI to display current level. Create UI to display roll attempts. Cool. Excellent. So now, again, you're a playtester, you're playing the game, you're going through it. You can hit the gutter to reset, you can hit the back room to reset, you can hit the back wall to reset. You can reset if all the pins stop moving. You can reset if the bowling ball has been slow or still for a certain amount of time. What else can we do? I think that's good enough to get along. This is gonna be a lot. I mean, it's possible, but if I had to guess, I don't think I can get through all these, but I'm gonna do my best. Considering this one is to be done off stream, and this is a big one, maybe we stand a chance here. Okay, cool. I don't want to be tired. I have my tea, but it's kind of like not very strong at this point because I keep pouring more water over my tea bag. Dude, thanks. Sujin, You really have your stuff together. I'm working on a project with 2 other people from our school, and our Kanban has like 7 stories on it. You know what, dude? I am totally about this like organizational system. I need to like knock it dragged down into it, which is why I did want to practice like creating some definitions of done, which is a really important thing to do, at least in Scrum. I don't know the differences between Scrum and Kanban. Kanban? I don't freaking know how to say it. It's like between an ah and an ah. Ah. I don't think that was right. I know how it's supposed to sound. I just can't make my mouth do it most of the time. But thanks, man. For my school. Whoops, sorry. Oh yeah, no worries, man. I do keep it family friendly. I appreciate Script getting on it because he's an awesome mod for us. But it's all good. Just let you know. Also, hey, on good day. Yeah, Andre, good to see you. Andre, vo hi yo. Oh man, I got the vo hi, but the yo I had to look up. I didn't get it right away. Okay, cool. So let's move over here. Oh, we're not even launched yet. That's unfortunate. Hang on, I'm gonna grab my sunglasses. I'll be right back. Alright, I made it. Why are you not open yet? You keep stopping on these menus. I do not approve of this. Dude, Beastie keeps announcing our stream for us. I love Beastie. I love Beastie. Hey, I need to write something down. I need to leave a note to myself. Okay guys, I'm still here. I promise I'm still here, but I need to get my notebook. Okay. Okay. Oh, jeez. I almost fell over. Don't do that. Okay, cool. Do that. Okay, cool. I'm not impressed with fried tuna. Just had to tell you all this so you'd get to know me better. Excellent. Good to know, dude. Okay, cool. We have this. Stop repeating yourself. You've said cool like 4 times. Now you just said it again. Holy crap. What are we doing? We need the obstacle generator for sure. Ooh, let me source control. Whatever we did last time. Holy crap. I forgot to do it after the booster. What? There's no way. We must have changed something in like obstacle tile because there's no way I forgot to do it after all of this. Okay, whatever. We did what? Finished. Adding boosters, gates, bombs, and improving obstacle generator to account for difficulty level. Finished adding boosters, gates, bombs, and improving... No, I don't like this. Okay, first of all, something I learned about commits is you should always do it in the active tense. So add boosters, gates, bombs, and improve obstacle generator to account for obstacle tile difficulty level. So that sounds a little bit weird since like we did this a while back, but I'm going to write it like this, almost like a command, like add this, improve this. That kind of makes sense though, because like if you're going back through old commits and you're trying to just to determine, okay, what do I want to use this commit or not? Like maybe your, what is it called? When like you move back, like you're resetting the head of your Git branch, or like you're going back to an older version. What is that called? I freaking forget the term. Anyway, if you're doing that, you want to know where to stop. Like, do you want to add the gates boosters in this, or do you want to go to a revision before adding this? Like, it makes sense. It makes sense if you read it from that perspective, which is really the time when you would want it to make the most sense, because that's what you're probably going to use older commits for. That's just my thought process off the top of my head. I have no beef with them, man. Okay, what are we doing? So we have this. We're not repositioning anything. So if we come over here, let's connect that and see what we have. If I hit play, this is gonna take us through the levels. Oh crap! So I have the sphere trace back on. So this was giving me difficulty the other day because I was being a total butthead. Oh, but see, this is still having an issue. Yeah, we need to refactor the button. We just have to refactor the button a little bit because I don't want to have beef with anything. Okay, what are you up to? So trace channel, it's tracing for obstacles. Is it ignoring anything? So this has nothing. If we do for duration and we set this to what? So before, draw debug type local. If we do for duration, okay, so that part works. I guess the part I don't understand is if we set it to none, why is there a trace at all? If it's set to none, is that just means it's gonna default? And the default, the duration time was 5 seconds. So does none really mean like default to duration time? But then if that's what it means, why have something that says for duration? Oh, this is draw time. Draw debug type. So if the type is for this duration, but again, I mean, none and duration were kind of acting the same way if that was the case. I don't know. So this is level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. Level 10. Oh geez, too much. Alright, cool. I mean, all that's good. We just have to fix this part up here. Man, why is it that I get tired as soon as like I sit to play test this? I wasn't tired when I was thinking about the ClickUps. I was going over this board. I wasn't feeling tired at all. Then I sit down to look at this and I get tired. Why does my brain do this to me? I don't care. You're not gonna win, brain. I'm gonna win. You're gonna do what I tell you. Hold on. My hair is falling down too. I don't appreciate this. Guys, I got new clips. I'm so happy with them. I've been using this like clip from a family member, which is too big for my hair. I'm trying to do fewer ponytails because I feel like it's pulling my hair too much, which maybe it's just me worrying about things I don't need to be worrying about, but these things are perfect. Well, that was like a really messy bun, but let's have fun with it. Ashenta, good to see you, Ashenta. How are you? Welcome to the team stream, my friend, my lady. I'm not impressed with, oh, I read that. No, you're right. Commits should be written as commands, not added this, but add this. You're tired because you need a standing desk. Max, do you guys know my desk is scheduled to ship tomorrow? Unless something has changed, it's scheduled to ship to me tomorrow. I'm so excited. Also, I finally finished researching all of the audio equipment, like, because I was going to get an XLR mic. So I have the XLR mic coming, the cable for it, the desk arm for it, pop filter, shock mount, and an interface. It'll be my first audio interface ever. I cannot wait to show you guys everything. I'm debating between like telling you what I chose and just surprising you, so I haven't decided yet. But it'll be cool. It is not a shirt. No, Blinder, it is not. This is like time to cut it off. Hair is officially bloat. No, dude, what the heck? You know, I used to have short hair when I was in school. I cut it short right before going to college, and I really liked it. It was like I want to say choppy, but not like choppy, not truly choppy, because it was like blended and all, but it was like very piecey, like different lengths to it, and I liked it. It was like as short as my chin, and then I just kind of grew it out, and I would cut it, and grew it out, and I would cut it, and then after about halfway through school, I just decided to start growing it out again, and it's been long ever since, which is good and fine, but I like it both. Can't imagine TT with short hair. Are you serious, dude? I totally had short hair, and I liked it too. Like action hero hair? I don't know. Was it? I don't know what you would call it. It surprised me because I learned something about myself. I learned that my hair actually does have a curl to it. But if my hair is long, the weight of it takes the curl away. So it's like a very loose curl. But like I would wake up in the morning with like total bedhead because it would just be like curly and matty. And if it was like a greasy hair day because I hadn't washed it for 2 or 3 days, it's like, that's not attractive. But it was funny, and it was fun, and I enjoyed it. And as far as, like, the bedhead goes, all you gotta do is brush it out, and then you're fine. And short hair is, like, so much easier to take care of in a lot of ways than long hair. The difficulty is you can't just, like, throw short hair up into a clip, but you can do, like, a headband, and you can at least, like, get it out of your face. So, yeah. Anyway, it's not the Sure Blinder. Good guess. I did like look at things like that because those are like top of the line stuff. To me, this is like a middle upgrade. I don't have the cash. I don't want to fork over the cash for like top of the line stuff. So I am going from the first mic I've ever had, the one that I've always streamed with, and that's the blue Snowball, not even the Yeti. We're on a Snowball, we always have been. And then I'm going to upgrade to an XLR mic, like a baby XLR mic. And then next time we upgrade, it'll be like whatever I want, top of the line. No expenses won't be a problem because we'll be rolling in the dough then, and it'll be good. Well, top of the line would be a Newman U87 or something. Holy crap. Okay, yeah, I mean like top of the line for a streamer. I don't know what that is. So, and it scares me because I'm sure that like Hollywood recording studios use top of the line, and I'm not interested in paying that. Miss my long hair? It was always getting in the way. Yeah, it totally can. It totally can. Alright, what the heck are we doing? So this is our event graph for the game mode, and what we want to do is we want to improve the UI. So we got to open up the UI button. So all I was trying to do with this handy button is reset our level. But it's not that simple. Because if we do a reset, if level is complete, then, so we're going to set that, and then we're going to reset world. Okay. So reset, I think instead of world, I'm going to change it to lane. So hold on a second. Because resetting the lane means the ball gets reset, whatever the current name is, sphere collision, physics, this, start, transform. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna rename this a little bit and be a little bit picky. So we're gonna do lane. Okay, finish reset. Well, no, finish reset. Lane is resetting level. Level complete. We have no local anything. Okay, so this is all of our variables here. I'm gonna rename this. Okay, very good. And the reason why this was important to me is it's going to help me, just in my brain, know what's happening. So first here's the order of things. Somebody requests to reset the lane. Is level resetting? If this is not resetting, we're going to not it, which makes it true. Then we're going to set it to true. So we will only ever be running this function once. That makes sense. We're going to update the knocked pins. That looks like this. Which does this. Okay. We're going to check for level complete. Pins. So 0 minus 0. We're returning this. If it equals 0, which it does, then that's true. So whether the level is complete or not, we do this. So basically what we want to do is in our UI, we want to set level to be complete. That much is certain, which is what we're doing. And then we're going to, from this to this duration, we're going to wait 1, and then we're going to reset world. So we come in here, we reset the world. What does this do? Reset lane time. So this is going to all get called. We're going to clear the pin deck. We're going to reset the ball. Oh, yes. Reset the gutter. If level is complete, we're going to do this, this, and this. And this. So to reset the generator, we're clearing everything, destroying the old obstacles, and then I don't know why I put this in the middle. That's a little bit weird to me, but whatever. And then we're going to initialize new obstacles. The difficulty comes in the pin deck. For some reason, these guys temp clear pin deck functionality. So I created this just for whatever, this moment, this function. Do not fall asleep. Holy crap. Near me, good to see you, dude. It has been a while. How are you? Welcome back to the team stream. Nice to have you, my friend. Alright. What do we got? Well, the top of the line would be this. Yeah, I read that one. What's the best? We have Worm Juice Dev, dude. Worm Juice Dev. Welcome to the team stream. Very nice to have you with us. Thanks for joining us today. Dudes, anyone brand new to the team could be super awesome, and go check us out on YouTube. We are 1 subscriber away from 100 subscribers. If you want to be that person, that would be really cool. I just released my first YouTube video in years, and we're going to be consistently putting out game logs. I think we'll also record playtesting of different games, like as a game designer. We're also going to record different, like, almost like book reviews or chapter reviews on game design principles and or Scrum principles. So like good, efficient like processes and practices. So all things gaming. Oh, and I'm going to start a game launch email list soon. So I'll at least have that experience to talk about game marketing, and that'll be fun, and it'll be all things game development. So please do, if you're interested, even if you're not, I'd appreciate it because I'm trying to grow on YouTube. So please go subscribe and watch the video. What's the best option to register .com domain names? Yeah, I've been doing Namecheap. I think Script put me onto it as well. So that's perfect, and I like them a lot. Okay, what the heck is going wrong with this? Whenever we play and we hit this button, we get an issue. Oh my gosh, it just died. See, I told you we get an issue. Haha, that's funny. It's not real funny, but it's a little funny. I gotta wake up. Come on, I'm awake. I got tea here, I'm awake. 101? That's awesome. Thank you guys very much. You freaking rock. We're up to 101. I don't know how many views you need before you can apply for monetization, but I'm going to apply as soon as I can, so that's freaking awesome. Thank you very much, my friends. Did not shut. Do you want to use the autosaves? Yeah, restore the selected. Do it. Okay, let's just make sure everything's saved. I think we're good. So normally on level complete, what the heck happens? You knock over all the pins. So are pins moving? Yes. Are pins moving? No. So if something was calling this, bowling lane is gonna check this. This is gonna check this. So let's say it's you. So this rarely does anything. That's true. Okay, let's do something else. So if the bowling ball and is gutter ball not true, then this is true. We're going to set this to true. Gutter timeout. Gutter timeout is going to request lane reset. No, but it's not complete yet unless it hits the back wall. So if it hits the back wall, so if this is 0 and 0, so basically if there are no pins left. I think what's happening is it's pending kill and yet we're trying to get them. That's what the error was saying. It's like it's pending kill and yet we were trying to grab them. So maybe this was the problem. Clear pin deck. So what did it want to do? Feed in knocked pins. And if a knocked pin, then destroy the actor. This is on regular reset, but if you are 0, then you're going to go on, and you are 0, there's going to be nothing to reset. Clear knocked pins. I want to make sure my thinking is correct, so please bear with me just for a second. So just show me the length of that, and then I also want to see, please, the length of this. Compile and save. And so now, no matter what we do, 0 and 10, 0 and 20, 0 and 30. Ooh. Okay. So something that's happening is pins are not being reset because it's not coming out of pins. Okay. So perhaps that's what we can use to fix this guy. Because right here, well, oh, we're destroying the actor, but we're not clearing. Okay, hold on. Maybe what we need to do is like array remove item. Like if we remove it from the array and then we destroy the actor of it, would that freaking work? Oops, that's coming out of the wrong way. Like if we just wanted to destroy the whole thing. This should be the whole thing. Okay, let's try this and see what happens. Nope. Why is this so funny? So we have the pins and this is stacking up. So if we look over here, this is printing out 20. It should never be more than 10. 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours watch time for monetization. Thank you, Max. We can do that. We can freaking do that. They sell a rawr for this, but I normally just go through like we're getting them issued for free via Let's Encrypt. Yeah, Let's Encrypt. I'm not sure what Namecheap's hosting and cert offerings are like. I really use them for this. Nice, nice. Okay, cool. So we have the pins are stacking up. I don't know why. If we go here and we attempt to clear them and then we call reset lane, what is this going to do? Then this is going to happen almost immediately. So if we want this to happen first, what if I did something else? I mean, it's basically the same thing whether it happens here or there. I don't understand what the issue is. What if okay, maybe I'm misunderstanding the issue. Let's make sure. And then if I can't just see what I want to see with my print strings, we're going to use the debugger. So hold on. I prefer just to like see an easy answer. But that's not always, doesn't always work out. Okay. So there's still something there. I'm not destroying, like I need to destroy the class. I'm not programming this correctly. So like what happens, so you take away what? What is a pin? It's of the bowling pin type. But that's the actor. So are you not being removed? I mean, shouldn't you be getting deleted? Terrible throw. It didn't even reset. It's pending kill. Now, over here, because there are no knocked pins, we were getting 0 and then we were getting 10 because we weren't removing anything. So that makes sense. We weren't removing anything. So something needs to be a knocked pin. So update knocked. Here we do this. So what if instead of deleting it, we added it to knocked pins? And I saw this working, I don't need that. So for everything in pin, just add it to knocked pins. And then at the end, print the length of that. I already know what that was going to be. Nice, that works. Because, see, this we could definitely refactor things in our game. Let's just say that and believe ourselves. But I'm not to the point where I want to do that quite yet. It's getting close. It's getting close because I'm getting more and more irritated with things. But not quite yet. Okay, that's working very well. We're resetting things. Ooh, too much spin. Still too much spin. Oh, hit the wall. Oh, dude. Good hop. Good for you, man. Okay. There you go. Okay. What the heck? Like, that was weird. You guys saw that, right? You saw it, I saw it, we all saw it. That was weird. This is playing well now, though, and we're not getting any errors, so I'm particularly happy. Wall, you're in the way, man. Okay. Oops. I'm good. I used the wall. Okay, I'm done. That's fantastic. Okay, cool. So first thing's done. We fixed that, which is basically us doing nothing for our backlog. So time to get started on the backlog now. But that is very nice and good. At least it's done. So we can use this button to progress through things. I am going to get rid of a lot of these things which we don't need and come over here. We also need to actually open up our structure for our obstacle tiles. That's good. Because we will be adding a new variable, and it will be called weight. Not 8, weight. Fantastic. And you will be an integer. So you might as well get used to being one. You will have an unlock level, and you will have a weight. How many of you are there going to be? The weight by default will be 1. Fantastic. So when we go into our obstacle, you know what? Let's break this guy down. Let's give him a pretty function. He deserves it. He deserves it. So nothing on the event script, nothing in the construction class except this, or script. And then the init looks like what? So whenever we initialize the obstacle generator, we're looking for difficulty level 1, obstacle count of 3. This should really be happening in a reset. This should be happening in a reset. So let's look at our reset. So we're going to get everything of obstacle tile, destroy them all. On complete, we're going to empty our arrays. And then what I'd like to do is set you and you to here. I think that is more appropriate. Compile, save, and then we don't need to have you here. But let's make absolute certain that I am correct. I don't know why you are generation instead of generator. So we do this, and then we do this, and we pass in current level. Yes, that is good. That is good. And I don't know why we're doing it in this order, but let's just do it. That's okay. So we have this is this and this. Very cool. So the init is looking, or the reset is looking good. And now we're working on the init. First thing you do, we're going to, using our level ranges. Nice. For every set, what is this? Level range structure? Yes. So for every level range, we're going to break it up. We have a difficulty level. We have, so this is the unlocked, so if we are within this level range, we have this difficulty level unlocked. We have these many obstacles being generated, the obstacle count, and then this is the minimum and maximum range of the level. So that is very good. And what are we going to find? We're going to use this. If the current level is between, then set what? Set up generator. So set difficulty level and set obstacle count, and then we're going to break. Once we do that, if we are outside of the tutorial levels, then we're going to generate lane. We could break this down into, if we are finished with the tutorial levels, then generate obstacles. What we could do is like initialize generator. I suppose this is the initializing of the generator right here. Oh no. That needs to come to about there. And then you go there. Okay. Fine, fine, fine. That's how you want to play, so be it. What we could do is move you up higher. Like that. So we have you. Oh, I didn't do that before because this was supposed to be in line. I understand. So this is initializing it, and then if we are finished with the tutorial levels, then we're going to generate the lane. So coming in to generate lane, what's the first thing we have to do? We have to get our tile grid, because we need to have positions, have vectors where we're going to place our tiles. So that's what we're going to do next. We have this, I can use this, we could do this. Thanks for a life hack. I'm not sure, nice. You should really consider renaming yourself to Hack Tonight. Dude, that would be awesome. Just get all actors of class bowling pin for each delete. That's how it's usually done. Get all actors of class bowling pin into for each delete. How was I in the end doing it? Because they were being deleted later on, so my double delete was actually screwing it up. That is what we figured out. You know what? Thank you, Eccentric Max, because I know I was doing the delete not as well as I could anyway, but it turns out we didn't want to delete it, so I'm not going to look it all the way up, but I appreciate you posting that. Sound alarm, sound alarm. Wait, what alarm? What alarm needs to go off? I don't freaking know. Patrick, Anik, good to see you, Patrick. How you doing, man? And Coobs, welcome back, Mr. Coobs. Coobs, you and I need to talk, dude. I'm so sorry that I was, AFK over the weekend? I was away. But I would love to hear your thoughts about stuff. So maybe later today, if I'll randomly call you. And if you're available, great. And if not, no worries. For anybody just tuning in, I am totally taking today to advertise the fact we have a new YouTube video. First video I posted in years. So if you want to go check that out, thank you. And if you wanted to subscribe, please do, because I'm trying to grow our YouTube channel. So please subscribe, because we're trying to grow our community there. You freaking rock, you guys. In this moment, what we're building up to is implementing weight into our obstacle generation. So first we're going to create our tile grid. Then we're going to do it. Shiro, Yasha, Vasha? No, it's Yasha. Yasha 2020. Good to see you, dude. Welcome to the team stream, Shiro. Once we have our tiles, then we're going to generate our level obstacle tiles. So this is where we choose our tile. So choose what level. I don't know if I like generate or choose. So create tile grid, choose, or I guess generate, procedurally generate level obstacle tiles. Then what we're going to do is grid tile vectors. So grid tile vectors, that's an appropriate name. And we're going to set that to free tile vectors, which is a local variable, which we do need. We need that right here. Then we're going to take our level obstacle tiles array. So level obstacle tiles. And these two guys can move up here and be like, well, we have this and we have this. So we have our tile count. That results in this. We have this, which we end up using the most. We have all of these. I suppose that ends up generating this, actually. So we could go alphabetical, or we could go like in order of using it. We have our obstacle count. We have our difficulty level chosen from these. We have our obstacle count. How many are we going to get? Our level ranges. That's used before anything. We have our level up. Oh, I don't like these two need to be renamed a little bit. Reposition attempts come after sphere trace. Okay, cool. Excellent. So moving forward, what are we doing now? This is our generate lane. So we are going to spawn the obstacle next. Nope. So if we pass this into here, And then we have this complete, which has apparently decided to go off. Why have you decided to go off? No idea. You need to become your own function. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. So, what are we doing? For each loop with break, for each loop, so for every level obstacle tile, and then we complete this, so we spawn everything, and then what we want to do is call like confer or like reposition obstacles. What do we want? Do we want to call it reposition obstacles, or like check obstacles position, or run sphere trace? We could like generate path. That's it. What are we doing? We're making sure there's a path. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're going to generate path. Oh, come on. So, generate lane path. Because in generate lane, we're going to create tile grid, we're going to generate level obstacle tiles, and we're going to generate lane path, or level path. Let's be consistent. So within generate lane, we're going to generate tile grid, we're going to generate level obstacle tiles, and we're going to generate level path. I don't love that, but it's good enough and it's consistent. And then for generate lane, what is this? Obstacle generator? Yeah, so generate lane obstacles. I suppose we could call it that. No, we're just generate lane. This is fine. I don't know which should be lane and which should be level. I am not going to worry about it. We're just going to move forward. So generate level path is here. What I want to do is take this. Cut it. Call generate path. Booyah. Oops. And what do? We have some local variables, which are sad. Okay. So if we pass in I mean, I suppose we could. No, we'll just promote this to like permanent variable. How do you do that? Promote to variable. There you go. And that's going to be free tiles. Wait, what did I freaking do? Promote that to variable. Oh my gosh, man. Why are you being such a butthead? I want just to move you to be a proper variable. Whoa. That really irritates me. How do I do this quickly and easily? Do you guys know what I'm doing wrong here? One Chubby Panda, good to see you. Coobs, hello Panda. Hi on Stefa. How's it going? It's going pretty good, man. I'm trying to figure out how to do something quick and easy in Blueprints, which I don't think is quick and easy anymore, but that's okay. So let's do this. And then if we instead name you to be free tile vector array, I would like to set you here. I would like to get you here. Fantastic. Booyah and booyah. And then right here, we're going to reconnect. Okay, so now that we have that working, I'm just straightening some of these things out. Oh, you are killing me. You don't want to be straightened? Okay, that's fine. And then you can be straightened out. There really is no completed on this, so we have a certain amount of attempts, a certain amount of times we're going to do this loop, and then if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. And at that point, that's the point when we will destroy things instead of attempting to reposition them any longer. So if it's false, we're going to go around. If it's true, we're going to execute something. So one of these two things is gonna happen. Please don't do that. Okay, do this. Oh my gosh, that is a very happy sound. Startled me a little bit, but always a good thing. Mesler, dude! Hey dude, how have you been? They're subscribed for 4 months, currently on 2 months for yo. Dude, welcome back, Mesler. How do you like your loyalty badge? I don't know if you've seen this one yet. We're still pretty new to the channel. Good to have you with us. Today we are freaking improving our procedural generation. I am super excited to be working on it with you guys. We're actually adding in a new variable to our obstacle tiles, which is the weight variable. So now, once you've unlocked an obstacle, like unlocked as in it's possible to be generated because you're at a high enough level of the game, you've unlocked a higher level obstacle. It's not just that everything has like one chance to be generated. We're going to weight some obstacles more than others. So we might have like a ratio of 2 to 6. Like this obstacle has a 6-time chance to be generated, whereas this guy only has a 2 times chance, and etc, etc. So that's what's happening. Thank you so much, dude. Let me freaking hand out some bonus awesomeness because you just made the whole team more awesome. And you also just made yourself more awesome. I hope I got you. Okay, good. No typos. Excellent. Well, it's very good to see you. Thank you very much. I appreciate the support so much, guys. I am definitely going to be doing this full time eventually, and the sooner I can do it in my life, the happier I will be. And it is all because of your guys' support. So thank you very much. Hydrate. I have tea. So right now we're going to hydrate off of tea. It's very watered down tea though, so it kind of counts. I mean, I always count tea as hydration. It kind of counts as water, but it's not water. Alright, thank you, my friend. Feeling awesome? Excellent! I'm glad. As you should. As you deserve to. Alright, guys. We're doing quite well. I'm kind of playing around to straightening these lines out. I'm definitely playing around to straightening these lines out. Thanks for bearing with me as I do this, because I'm silly. But we're going to come over here. We're going to let you do this, and then this is the supposedly straight line. So some people do this, and they carry the straight line this way. I am not opposed to this. So maybe we'll actually start doing it this way. Because then you do carry the straight line forward. So maybe that is better. And then the body can always go like more straight up. Something like that works out, man. Okay, so now that we're in here, we want to go back to generating the level obstacles. So once we have gotten the rows, we've filled these. Up here is where we fill these. And then right here based on difficulty is where we add them. We have to rename 2 variables here because 2 variables are named poorly. So we have to improve this a little bit. If I straighten this, and I move you down here, no. Hold on, I will get this. Okay, so if we do something like that, now we have that happening. Level obstacle tile types. I want to give this a better name. So obstacle tiles difficulty like all array, or obstacle tiles all difficulties array. I don't know what would be best. Obstacle. So level obstacle tile types. I don't like that. So this is going to be obstacle tiles all like selected difficulties, or yeah, like unlocked difficulties. obstacle tiles unlocked. So maybe I can keep the same naming convention. So I can do D unlocked array. And that will go there. I don't love this, but it's better than what we had before. So once that loop has finished doing its thing, then what we do is we come down here and we loop over count, and for count number of times we add a tile to our level obstacle tiles array. We want to do one more step first because that's currently coming off of all the unlocked ones. We're getting the length, we're choosing a random integer between 0, which is basically the first item in the array, or the length, which is the last item of the array. Out of that array, we're getting that index, whatever the random index chosen is, and we're adding that. So what we want to do now is take this crap and move it over. And this, I am going to do what our friend, I don't know if it was you, Max, or somebody else was in here, suggested we do. Which is basically something like this. And then this dude, so you're right below, no, you're 1, 2, 3. Something like this. And then you would be taken up higher, but let's do that in just a second. So, for loop this. Now what we want to do is we want to for each. So we're going to do a for each with, and we're going to do this off of what is in our unlocked obstacles. Okay, cool. Exabyte, good to see you, dude. Liquid is liquid, even if it's tea. Agreed. Agreed, my friend. And tea is like one of the best liquids, so you know, it's all good. So drinking pizza smoothies is also hydration. I mean, in order to get pizza to properly blend, you would need to have to add some kind of liquid. Like, just speaking from my own blending experience, you would have to add milk or water or something. Ice, which would then get crushed and melt. So you could have a pizza smoothie and count it as liquid, I think. I would not recommend it, personally. But if you guys try it and find it's good, let me know. Okay, hold on. My hair is falling down. I'm redoing the hair. I just caught my glasses. That's not good. It's so lame because tight hair doesn't look as good. Like, I like hair with volume. But I don't really do much to my hair most days. But I like hair with volume. I don't like flat hair. However, I don't like how poofy hair feels. I like my hair to be like tight. Crap. This is just all wrong. Actually, that looks okay, but I don't know why. I pulled out like a million hairs. So my problem is whenever it gets loose and like kind of starts to like look good, I pull it out and redo it because I like it to be tight against my head. But that's okay. Why are you asking stupid questions? Pizza is life. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I love pizza too, dude. Pizza is fantastic. I have a thread hanging off my shirt. That's too bad. I like this shirt. Okay. We're gonna hold that in place and I'll be good. Look, I have like a fire on my head. Look at all that hair sticking up. It's all frizzy and gross because I haven't had a haircut in months, but I'm gonna leave it like that because for me it looks good. I don't know how it looks for you guys, but I'm enjoying this clip now. Floofy, poofy hair feels good. Exactly. Exactly. Fire. Good one, Coops. That's good. That's good. Alright, why are you asking this? Time to blend some pizza? Good luck, man. Eating pizza with a pizza drink? Pizzaception? Oh my gosh. Just add pizza sauce as blend support. You could do that. You guys think of everything. You might be able to get that to work. Okay. Alright, my crazy friends. What are we doing? For every obstacle tile in the unlocked array. So this is every obstacle that we're going to potentially generate. What we want to do is we want to add to a new array, not unique. We're not doing unique. We just want to add. And I'll tell you why. And this is going to be the obstacle, so level obstacle tiles array. This is going to be level obstacle tiles pool. Like that. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, this makes me happy. And we're going to add to this guy you. But it's not that simple. So for each obstacle here, we're going to add it a certain amount of times. So now we need a for. We need a for loop. No break, we just need a for loop. So we're going to do this. And then this is going to depend on the arrays. The obstacle tiles get weight. But did I save this? I don't know. And now I have to go to data table and we have to open obstacle tiles. And we have to save this. Because they all need a weight. Oh crap. I did this a little wrong. Did I? Because this is an actual... No, we're good. We're good. Because this came out of the thing. Okay, I panicked for no reason. Wait, did I panic for no reason? This is based on difficulty level. This is based on weight. Okay, so the weight is not being saved. What do we do now? Okay, hold on. So, we need glasses. We don't have glasses. I'm sorry. Why do you have this? Because I need to... Look, this is to hold my bangs back. I don't have bangs right now, because as I was saying earlier, I haven't had a haircut in forever. But I also like sunglasses. I'm in California, and I freaking wear sunglasses all the time. Usually on my forehead. Usually not in front of my eyes, but it's just an accessory. These are to actually see the computer screen, so I don't go more blind than I already am. So, there you have it. Guys, we have a small issue. So right now, we're saving the class. So what we could do is, in our blueprints, just assign a weight to each obstacle. Which would not be the worst thing ever, but it really would not be very efficient. Because the obstacle should take care of, like, the functionality of itself. So I much prefer to have it here. How this is currently working is we're generating these arrays. We're getting the obstacle tile. Based on difficulty, we're adding this object, this class. To what? This array here? Oh, yeah. So based on this, we're selecting an array that we have over here. I'm sorry. Took me a while to freaking read my own blueprint. Yeah, I get what's happening. So, but what we want to do is now we want to go in to each of these objects. We want to go into the, oh no, because we're adding the out row. So what we're adding, what are you holding on to? You're holding on to obstacle tile structure. This is fine. This is fine. What am I so worried about? Okay, hold on. So we have this. I think this is fine. If it's not fine, too bad, so sad. Get weight. Why can't we get weight? I'm not sure. I am not sure. What if we break this down? There you go. How difficult was that? Why can't we get weight? So if I pull this out, get weight. I don't understand why that's difficult. Okay, doesn't matter. It does kind of matter to me. It really bothers me. Why can't I get this out of the array element? Everything's been saved. Oh, maybe you haven't been saved. Is that your problem? Like, get something? That is bizarre. Okay, whatever. It's bothering me. I'm not gonna let it bother me anymore. It just is what it is. So we're gonna come over here, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna loop through every obstacle tile structure, not blueprint, structure. And we're going to use the weight to determine the last. So start off 0. So what it would be, if we put in something at 1, we would loop through 1, we loop through 0 and 1. Is that the idea? I kind of want to start here then. So if we do this, now what I want is to add, so this many times, the correct amount of times, to the pool, we're going to add, oh damn. So now we need like this whole thing again. This really irritates me. What if we unlinked you? So I have a question now, again. When we come in here and we get something and we're adding you obstacle tile structure. Then we go to generate the lane, pass you in, and for everything in here, we're gonna spawn an object. Obstacle tile, so you're getting the class in this case. Do we ever need to use the weight or difficulty level again? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. We could just be saving instead of the struct. After this point, we could just save the class. I'm not going to do that big refactor right now, but I'm just thinking to myself, we probably could do that. Is there any way okay, because I am just being a butt and I literally cannot find my thing, I'm going to, please don't do that, straighten this. Straighten this. You need to go something like that. You need to go something like this. So that will work and that will work. Okay, I think we're freaking done. That would be very nice if I was correct. So if we come down here and we have for each tile structure, we're going to get the weight of it all. And for that amount, we're going to add the element into the pool. Cool. Very, very cool. Now what we want to do is move you a little bit up. And thank you for the cheer. No, not the cheer. We have, holy crap. Are you serious? The actual Unreal Engine? Dude, you guys rock. Thank you so much for the raid. It's awesome to see you. We're currently working on a physics game. Right now we're improving our obstacle generator because we're procedurally generating obstacles down our, it looks like a bowling lane, but it's not bowling. I'm calling it Xtreme rolling. And I'd like to publish it for mobile. I've never published a mobile game before, so we'll see how that goes. I am going to say hi to everybody, but I'm just going to give it a minute because in my experience, it's going to keep going. And I want to show off the game here. So thank you so much for the raid, dude. And we have a hydration. I have the dregs of my tea left. Hi, guys. Look at all these cool people. We have Volkiller. We have Aratech. We have Shadow River. Unreal Engine. Belly Arms. Oh, good to see you, Belly. Good to see you, man. Sedokun. Dude, good to see you. Explosive Do X. Dude. Thank you, Unreal Engine, for 2 point. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Let me compile this. I actually have to finish this part, otherwise I can't play the game. So hold on. Hold on. I'm just now trying to be better about moving like the loop body of all of my for loops high and then keeping my execution line straight. So I'm going to try, I think that's straight. Okay, good. So if we do something like this, and then I'll have to move this a little bit more later on. But this is what we got so far. So what we're doing now is we're adding a weight to our obstacle tile generation. So before it was depending on what level of difficulty you had unlocked, then that would be added into this array here. Why are you like this? I don't even know. Straighten yourself. I really like things straight. I waste a little bit of time making sure things are straight at all times because it makes me feel better about everything. So yes, that's that. This is not supposed to be straight because this is supposed to come back up to this line of execution. Anyway, so we just added a weight system. So now, depending on the weight of our obstacle tile, it's going to get added to the pool a certain amount of times, whatever we set it to. We haven't actually adjusted the weight yet. Right now the default value is just 1. So we won't see this implemented until we do that. But if you look at our data table over here, we have the name of each obstacle, their difficulty level, so like the level of the game or the level like set you have to be in order to even have a chance of seeing this obstacle generated. And then next we will assign everything a weight depending on how frequently we want to see that obstacle. My goal for the end of this week is to freaking have playtesting done. I want to get it uploaded. I think it's to Apple's Test Flight is what Apple does, and I think it's to Google's, I don't know what Google's service is called, but I have uploaded an app to Google's Play Store in like the beta section, like a beta build. So I know we can do that, and that's the goal this week, is to get those 2 things up. My hair is still crazy, but I like it. So hopefully that's cool with you people as well. Let's save this. Let's come over here, save all, just to save stuff. And hopefully this will play and we can test it out. Okay, so here's our game. You play a little ball. This is like the standard ball. It's a little bowling ball. Well, technically they all look like bowling balls right now because I'm using the same mesh. But I cannot wait to get to particle effects because it's going to be really freaking cool. And I've never done particle effects before. If you guys have suggestions on how to learn particle effects in Unreal Engine, let me know, because I've not done anything. I have no idea about Unreal's particle system. So this will be fun. Here's a quick align. Look at this. Look at this. Can do closed and open betas. They have a nice system. Oh, nice. Closed and open betas. Test Flight and I think Play Stores is just beta. Volkiller. I really appreciate that, dude. I only make things that are ready for Blueprints from Hell. I've seen that site. No, thank you. I couldn't handle it. I would not be able to handle that, man. I have to make sure that things are straight. I don't like the spaghetti. I actually learned C++ in preparation for getting in here because I used to use Unity with C#. I actually personally don't have anything against Unity as a programmer, but all of my artist friends prefer Unreal, and so I'm like, dude, if I want to work with anybody, like friends that I know on a game project, I'm not using their engine of choice. So I'm like, I'm just going to do it. I'm going to learn the lower level C++ language and handle that and join them in Unreal. And funnily enough, I haven't even used C++ in Unreal yet because everybody was telling me, oh, Blueprints is faster to like iterate on your level in game design. Just like learn Blueprints. The artists are going to be using Blueprints. So I'm like, fine, we'll learn Blueprints and then we'll go back to whatever, C++, like once I'm more familiar with the engine itself, and we just haven't gone back yet. So I spent 2 months like just like doing C++ practice problems, and we haven't even used C++ in Unreal yet. I think this guy is doing the best starting Niagara tutorials right now. Okay, hold on. I actually want to look at this. Don't laugh at me for being a noob, but when you say Niagara, like what is that? I've seen this word all over the place, but I've not used this. Niagara. So what is this? Oh, visual effects is one of 2 tools you can use to create and adjust visual effects. While very part. Oh, that cascade offers the way you interact and build visual is valid. Okay, so Niagara is the particle effects is the visual effects system, and then the visual effects system allows you. One of the things you can do with it is create particle effects. Is that correct? Niagara is Unreal Engine's new visual effects system. It replaces Cascade. Awesome! That's our new VFX system, a replacement to Cascade. Okay, that is excellent. I have just learned something that is good. I'm gonna leave this open. Guys, I hope you will endure? I wasn't gonna say endure. I hope you don't mind me mentioning that we actually, along with doing Unreal Engine on Twitch, we just started a YouTube channel, and I only have 1 new video up. There's like 4 from like 2 years ago of a game log of this game. So if you are interested in our channel and our community, please consider joining our Discord, where whenever I'm not streaming, I'm hanging out in Discord with you guys. We have a bunch of educational text channels if you want to ask questions. That would be awesome. Thank you so much for the sub, D-Flip. And then if you want more game dev content that you can access all the time, even when we're offline, I just posted my first YouTube video in like 2 years yesterday, and it's a game log of everything that I learned from my first 2 weeks working in Unreal. So yeah, you can check it out if you want to and let me know what you think. I would love it, some tips and advice. I'm not a very good video editor, but I made a real effort, so I promise they will get better. But yes, that would be awesome because I'm trying to grow our community there. So if you want to drop a subscribe or a follow or a subscribe or a like, I'd really appreciate it. So mentioning that, it just came out yesterday. I have so many people to say hello to. Let me pull up the Streamlabs website so I can actually see all your names, because the OBS sometimes skips people and I'll feel really bad. So I don't like skipping people. Don't use Cascade. I won't use Cascade. I will definitely use Niagara. I promise. Honestly, a rabbit hole. Can't wait to dive in. Almighty Spud. Dude, I'm really excited to get to particle effects. It took me so long to get the lighting right. And it's still not good, like, to learn and play around with the lighting. I kind of got fed up with doing, like, art. Because, again, programmer, I like the game logic, I like the code. I don't know very much about materials and things like that, but I am excited to learn. And so, yeah, I need to improve the lighting more. These are just, like, filler materials, or in textures, so we have to get some real art done. I'll either do it myself, and it'll end up being really plain, more like programmer art, or if you guys have any suggestions on how to create art, simple art, I am totally open to suggestions. And if you know anybody who wants to, like, I don't know, collaborate or maybe like do a coaching session for me, we could do it live on stream or privately in Discord. I need to do art next. But I'm taking this seriously, and that's like the final step. So I have to get to art eventually, but not quite yet. Okay, this is how you play the game. So we have different types of balls that you can roll. This is the spin ball, and you know that because it's yellow. So right now the spin ball's defining characteristic is that it's yellow. We have our throw power off to the side, so you can see it go up and down. That's how much of an impulse we're applying to our to our actor. Technically it's being applied to the sphere collision. So that's how much impulse we're applying going forward. And then the spin bar, which is moving down here, that's just a timing thing. So the player has to get the timing right. And then that is going to apply a left or right torque to the sphere collision in order to get spin on the ball. The bowling lane itself does have friction, so we have a physics material on it. We've adjusted the friction. We've even set up a trigger area, like a trigger, cube, whatever, on, what is it called? I forget what the component is called specifically. Oh, well, there you have it. I accidentally let go of the button. And that was actually a really good shot, and I didn't even have to try. See? I'm just a natural. It's amazing. And you have different ball types. You have small, we have large, so you get to position your ball, and then it becomes solid, and you can throw it. We have a bomb, but right now there's no obstacles on the field, so the bomb wouldn't be useful for this particular role. And then we have, I don't freaking know. This is the wrecking ball. So this ball has a heavier mass, so that whenever you encounter like a block in the way or something, it will not be diverted nearly as much as all of the other balls. So that's really cool. And then this is just our standard dude. So I usually like to go off to the side, take a sharp direction, and then wait for a bunch of spin. But even I do not get it right. What pin do I still have up? Okay, so I have one pin in the very back. Crap. Okay, well, let's see if this works. Oh, not enough. Not enough. Too much. Too much. Or too little. Too much direction. Too little spin. Is that what happened? So if I come down here and I wait for more. Come on. Oh, he's not spinning very much. Did something happen? Okay, normally I feel like he spins more. But maybe I'm just lame. Also possible. Oh, that time he did the spin. Okay, I was all proud of myself for the spin ball roll, and now this is happening. But that's alright. Right now, the game is playing a little more difficult than I want it to. So I don't know what we're going to change about that, but we'll figure it out. It's possible we'll take the gutters away, and we'll just have like walls on either side, and so the player just has to make it down the lane and try to hit every pin. We'll see what happens. Because the goal for the end of this week is to be playtesting it with you guys. So that'll be cool. You are on Unreal Slackers, right? Seru-kun, yes I am. But I've only been there, I joined, and I've only like checked back in twice. So I definitely need to like be more active in the Unreal Slackers community. I even noticed, I think last time I was there, don't they have a channel where you can post when you're doing a live stream? And I'm such a butt, I have not been using it. So I definitely need to start using it. One thing I would recommend is using the ES3 render in Engine so you can see more closely how it will look on mobile. Oh, that's right. I had actually read about that, Volkiller. Thank you for reminding me because I have never said it. Volume. Oh, is volume too quiet or is it too loud? I know I have music playing. I try to balance the music with my voice well, but if it's not being balanced really good, then let me know. Really good shout. Yeah, really good shout. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Yellow is a very spinny color. Good choice. Thank you. Spoon of Doom. I completely agree, my friend. Okay, let me come over here. We're going to wait for more spin. Oh my gosh. So close, but still not enough. So let me do a little bit more direction. I like coming off to the side. I really don't know if it's like the best call, but I enjoy it. So there you go. Almost dead center. So now, as you guys will see, we have some obstacles. Because as soon as you get a strike, then the level will increase, the level of the game. And then depending on the level of the game, you will unlock different obstacles to be generated. And each level has a different count for obstacles it's going to attempt to generate as well. Just because the count is like, let's say you had a count of 6. That doesn't mean you're going to see 6 obstacles every time though, because we do have a sphere trace that will create, like simulate a throw right now is how it's working. We have a sphere trace that's simulating a throw path down the lane. And if an obstacle is in the way of that like protected path, we will attempt to reposition it in a different spot on the lane. We'll attempt to reposition each obstacle. I think it's either 3 or 4 times. I forget what I have it set to. But if after 3 or 4 reposition attempts, it just hasn't, like, by random chance, it's still in the way, like 3 or 4 times in a row, we're just going to delete that obstacle. So really, obstacle count is more like a maximum obstacle count, and in that way, the player has at least one clear path down the lane. These things that you see ahead of me are boosters, so as I roll over them, every tick, I think the red ones, I will get a forward impulse. The green ones, I forget which direction they are. But I'll either get, not torque this time, but the green ones, and then there's also blue boosters is what we're calling them. The boosters will apply an impulse left, right, or forward. So they will adjust your throw. I wonder if I did the heavy ball with the extra mass, I wonder if that would be not very affected by the impulse. Let's find out. So if we come over here, we're going to do this. Ooh, okay, cool. So this time I'm going to try and do a straight shot. So if we come down right here, and I'm a little bit nervous because I don't think I'm not very good about getting it like dead on. You'll always have that little bit of spin, but oh, that was pretty good. That was really good. That is a really good shot for me. You see how little blue we had there? Holy crap. So you saw the sphere trace for just a second appear, just because I set it to like half a second because I don't really want to see it right now. And because this is what, we're on level 3 now. So we knocked over the pin deck twice. So now we're on level 3. We still only have 3 obstacles. And then I'm going to hit this reset button. What this does is this will automatically up the current level for us. So now we're on level 4. And then next time, the obstacle count will go up once we hit level 5. And we're going to unlock some new obstacles. So we might see a wall. It just depends on if... There we go. We do see a wall. Okay, so that's cool. So this, I'm going to use the wrecking ball so we can just bust straight through the wall because he has a heavier mass. So let's see if we can... Oh my gosh! That was amazing. I have like no spin whatsoever. I don't know if I've ever done that. Man. I'm very happy about this. So we have another wall down there. Let's use a normal ball. Just our normal standard ball. And hit the wall. Let's see if we can aim right and hit the wall. There you go. You see how much more affected he was though? Like the wrecking ball just pushed it out of his way. And the wrecking ball pushed the full length. We have 2 different sizes of walls. We have half a tile and we have a full length tile. So our lane is divided into 3 columns. And then each column is divided into 5 sections. And in total, we have a grid of 15. So there's 15 different obstacle tile vectors that any obstacle tile could be placed at. And then what we've done is we have a whole set here. So this is our you can't really see past my camera. Well, whatever. You can see most of it. Let me just move this guy. There you go. We'll just move him for a second. So you can see what we have here. This is like the base class, and this is what is going into that's the structure. So that's not what I was talking about. That's what's going into our data table. And then we have, for each type of obstacle, what is this? Tile type impulse? No, that's not anything. What is this? Is this for the explosion? What are we doing with this? I totally forget what we're using this for. Oh, we're using this in order to not duplicate code. This is for the boosters. Okay, I see. Yeah, so the different booster tiles. I remember you. So maybe that's a sign that I need to organize my blueprints a little bit better, but we'll do that later. So we have bombs, we have boosters, we have gates. So gates do not apply each tick. A gate, as soon as the ball hits it, it'll apply like a super boost to you. And each of the boosters and gates have different levels. So you can kind of see the shades of the color blue. So this is a level 1, and this is a level 1. But this is a level 3. So you're going to get a more powerful impulse applied to you the longer you touch that booster. And for the gates, you're going to get a more powerful impulse applied to you if you go through this gate. So there you go. And it looks like blue will push you to the left and green pushes you to the right. That would be really useful for me to remember, so I'm going to try to do that. Bombs are super fun. I don't know if you guys want to see a bomb in action. Maybe we can... it'd be great if we could just set... Here, let's cheat. Are you guys ready for this? we're gonna cheat a little bit. Let's do super bomb. Instead of being at 8, let's set it to level, you know, it has to at least be 2. It has to at least be 2. As soon as we get the weight system in, we could do this in an even more intelligent way, but for now. Level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5, level 6. Oh, so there's 2 bombs, but there's no walls by it. Level 7. There's a wall. Okay, so let's see if I can hit this bomb. And then it'll blast me, and it will blast the wall. I wonder if it will blast the pins. I've actually never set off a bomb close to the pins. This is like a new obstacle for us. Oh, this will be exciting. Let's find out. Oh, so much fun. Okay, so that's what happens when you hit a bomb. And this game is actually not going to reset because unfortunately I did not roll into the gutter. I rolled into the back room. And the back room currently does not have any reset logic attached to it. So, there is that. Alright, let me move my camera back. I'm going for a ride, guys. Okay, now we're good. Okay, I want to say hi to everybody who just joined, just so I know your names. I am not going to show my whole Streamlabs on stream, so I hope you understand. I probably could. I think we have before, but just in case. Just in case. And I really hope it shows up, because if it doesn't show up with everybody's name, then I'm going to be sad. 1 position, 2 direction, 3 speed, 4 spin, 4 variables. Oh, ball type. Yes, ball type. Thank you, Dumbbats, and thank you, Seto-kun. I appreciate it, man. Sounds balanced here. Nice. Volume is good here. Very good. Very good. That's interesting. 1 clear path with 4 float variables. We are doing 1 clear path, but it's possible for you to push obstacles out of the way, and you get 5 rolls per lane, like per level. Before you lose. So you'll lose if you can't get it in 5. That's how we're doing it. I mean, this is all going to be play tested. So maybe 5 is too much and the ball types make it too easy. So we'll only do 3. Or maybe most likely I think 5 is right around there. I think 5 is going to be pretty good, but maybe it is too difficult and so the players need 7 or 8 attempts. And so we'll do something like that. I'm already wanting to see some trampolines and corkscrew roller coaster rails. Wouldn't it be cool if we could like set up something on the walls? Like a ball hits like a ramp or hits some kind of like upward slide, like some kind of like magnetic ramp slide thing. And then as soon as you touch that object, the object just like automatically moved the ball. I don't know. Like basically like along the wall. And then maybe the slide like ended at like the perfect angle to hit the pin deck. And so if you managed to actually like hit the entrance of the ramp, you got like an automatic strike. Except it's never automatic because the physics are always a little bit different. So sometimes I do like a dang perfect shot. Like I hit the pin deck at the right angle, but I still miss a pin or something. So that's that. Hydrate. Okay, let me hydrate, man. Thank you so much. You guys are making sure I don't lose my voice. I appreciate this. This is awesome. If you stream on YouTube too, it'd be great to have those backup streams there. Yeah, I don't have backup streams on YouTube. I don't want to just like copy and paste a stream on YouTube, but I definitely want to take clips and then turn them into a video. So that'll be really cool. It's the new particle system, some good examples on Marketplace and videos on YouTube. Perfect. I can't wait to get to Niagara then. Can we get a YouTube link? Thank you, Coobs. I appreciate the link. I appreciate the shaders are programming. Heck yeah, I know. I know Shadow River, they are, and I have like I have like 3% experience. I have worked with shaders before, but like 2, and I didn't make them. I was just editing them, and this was back in my Unity days. So as far as shaders in Unreal go with like C++ and the blueprint systems, I am like really new to it all. Material is just node-based shader. It's true. It's true. I actually didn't know that when I first started working, because apparently I'm just a total noob. I felt kind of dumb after realizing that for the first time of my life, but I am aware of it now. Learn Unreal Engine has a course on materials. Master Materials really helped my art. Var Thorn, thank you so much. Learn Unreal Engine. Wait, is that a website? Like this? Ooh, UnrealEngine.com. Cool. Hold on, guys. Let me just check this out real fast. I don't have a thing. Okay, hold on. Learn.unrealengine.com. You're gonna ask me to log in? Well, I don't really want to do that right now. Okay, tell you what. One more attempt. Learn. I can type, I promise. Unreal Engine Materials, Master Materials. That's not the right word, but let's just go with it. UnrealEngine.com, we have this, This will be enough to jog my memory after stream, so I will come looking for Learn Unreal Engine in their course of materials. Thank you guys. We have this. One thing I recommend is this. Oh yes, the ES3 render in engine. Let me write that down. I appreciate that tip, Volkiller. And I need to catch up on chat. Holy crap. Yo, what's up? Hey, Serious Sun. Good to see you, man. Oh, thank you. UnrealEngine.com / online learning. This is fantastic. Okay. I was looking in the wrong place. Unreal. So if I was looking, search. Thank you. I was about to do a lot of scrolling, and I'm glad it didn't come to that. Bringing a scene to life in this. We have this here, creating a burning wood material, creating a simple water material, creating architecture, creating PBR materials. Holy crap, cool. Physically based shaders. That's fun. I was gonna do more of like a cartoony look. So I almost think like this is more of like a stylized look. I wasn't going for like realistic. Honestly, the inspirations for this game are Angry Birds and Rocket League. Like those are the two games I was thinking of when I thought, okay, how do I want the game to play? What do I want it to feel like? And I thought that'd be fun. And right now it is playing a little bit more difficult than I want it to play. And the textures, I mean, it's fine to be developing with, but it doesn't look how I want it to look. So this is kind of cool. And then we have some other stuff here. I'm just going to do a quick browse through. We'll go back in just a second. Okay, that's it. That's good. We have this going on. Stylized renders with post-process materials. Okay, well maybe that's what I have to take a look at, and that would be interesting. I like that. That's really cool. Materials master learning. General behind-the-scenes architecture, concept of PBR, and how to work with textures. Yeah, this sounds really good. I'm gonna have to do this. And then we have materials exploring essential concepts. Understanding the production workflow. Dude, this is great. Making the switch. See, back in the day, this would have been useful, but like it's been so long since I used Unity, I don't even know if this is going to be helpful to me. But that's cool. Interactive material swaps using blueprints, landscapes. Okay, cool. Cool. Creating procedural geometry-based clouds. Oh, based clouds. That's cool. Creating two-sided materials with trim sheets. I don't even know what a trim sheet is. A trim or sprite sheet. I do know what a sprite sheet is. That's excellent. That's fantastic. Getting to know materials for design visualization. Okay. Okay, very cool. I gotta move on. Otherwise, holy crap. So I think let's come back to our backlog real fast. So we have this. Can you like pop out because I like seeing you? Okay. So this is what we're using for our game like organization. I'm on ClickUp. I'm brand new to ClickUp. We used to use Trello, but 2 of our hardcore teammates suggested I should check out ClickUp. So now we're testing this out. And we have our board here. These are like just potential things, not even necessarily part of the MVP. These are high priority. I want to try and cross them off next. And then I just added a bunch of cards today because add an obstacle weight system to this. I believe this is working. We haven't actually tested it yet. I'm trying to have every card with a definition of done because I just recently finished a book on Scrum. I've used Scrum or like an agile workflow development process for a while as a software developer and in my professional web development jobs. Professional web developer, amateur game developer, just to share information about myself. You need to be logged in to take the courses, but this will give you a preview. Okay, nice. I'll log in later. I just didn't want to do it on stream because I won't be going through the course at this moment. This is good material to learn how shaders work. It GL, SL, but shaders work the same everywhere. Nice. Dude. Algorithmic drawing, generative designs, image processing. I want to learn about noise because what is it called? I'm really interested in procedural generation, and I know a lot of the procedural generation, like articles and even like the videos and tutorials I've watched, they talk about Perlin noise. They use that, so maybe we can read that and that'll be interesting. Image processing, we have textures, image operator, other simulation, holy crap. Watercolor, ripples. I want to learn to do cool things. Lights. I know a little bit like about normal maps and bump maps, but I'm constantly having to like relearn what they are and how they like and what they do, because I've never like, I don't know, fully grasped it or like had to use it consistently. This is excellent. Thank you so much. I'm going to leave this open. My bookmarks bar right now is totally not organized, but I'm going to put this somewhere near the top, and I can do this whenever I feel like reading something to help me become a better game developer. I think modifiers from Arkanoid may help you to make it more random, Arkanoid, and fun, like multi-ball, where a ball splits to multiple. Yes, 100% restitution, bounciness, etc. You know what? I'm sorry, can you please tell me what Arkanoid is? When you say that word, I don't fully understand what you mean. I do know how to adjust bounciness. I do know how to do something like multi-ball. And I don't know if we wrote that down or if we were just talking about it. But one of the things that we did write down is allowing the player like an ability to activate after they've let go of the ball. So if each ball had an ability, so you're throwing a regular ball, maybe it's just a regular throw. But if you're throwing a bomb ball, right now the bomb works whenever it hits something, it explodes. But what if you could also explode it whenever you clicked on the screen? So you don't have to hit something, maybe you could like roll it between two walls and then explode it, and then the walls would go in either direction and your way would be clear. Like you could do something like that. You could have a multi-ball. I hadn't thought of the 100% restitution. That would be fun. Okay, tell you what. I don't know if I have it written down or not. Something tells me I did not, because we were talking about the roll buffs, which is a different type of item in our game. So add abilities to ball types. So add what? Activated. Like, how do you say activated able? What is the word here? Add like abilities to be activated. Add whatever. I'll just do abilities. I'll know what I'm talking about. And we have this. I like using their checklist. Okay, here's the checklist. So we can do potential ability. And again, if I think of like Angry Birds as an example, it's been a long time since I played that game. But they have their bomb bird, and then they have their multi bird. So we could do like a multi-ball. We could do, yeah, like 100% bounciness. That would be really cool. We could do like a bomb explode. We could do like a shrink, or we could do like a harden. So harden, like increase mass, and maybe we could like turn it metal for like 2 or 3 seconds, or even just like 1 or 2 seconds, because a roll doesn't last that long. But anytime it hits something, it would just like push it out of the way, even more than the wrecking ball does. We could do a shrink. We could do a grow, like enlarge, something like that. So those are cool. Block break. Hold on. We have, you should program pure ASM. Serious son, I appreciate the advice. I'm gonna pass today, but you know, there's always tomorrow. So thank you. Thank you for the suggestion. Write in binary. I'm gonna leave that to you, said Okun. For noise, you should learn calculus. Taylor is a grand man in that field. Wait, Taylor who? Who's Taylor who? Is that the guy who wrote this book? No. Who's Taylor? Look at all these different languages. Dude, I'm learning Japanese. I know that this says Nihongo. Nihongo. That's pretty much, don't ask me to say anything else. That's pretty much my level so far. So, Block for noise. You should like block break, right? We do have a block break ability. Yep, Arkanoid was 1986. Oh, I see. Block breaker arcade game. I'm such a noob. I wish I had known that. Activatable. Yeah, activatable. Maybe that's what I was thinking about. Script. I'm good with abilities for now. I'm trying to leave out my wordiness. Sometimes I'm too wordy when I write down notes. Thank you very much for posting that. I think I'll just leave it like this. We have coefficient of restitution. Coefficient of restitution. Use convolutional function. Convolutional function? Are you guys being... Oh, for image processing, C++, OpenCV, CUDA boost. Holy crap, man. I am like... Don't know what these things are, but keep telling me. Keep mentioning them to me. Bring them into my world. Bring them into my world here. You need to be logged in. How can you program graphics without linear algebra and geometry? Learn is Epic's Learning Hub. Well worth logging in. Yeah, we'll definitely log in for sure. Okay, guys, you freaking awesome. I missed one comment. Yeah, every course does is worth watching. He really knows his stuff and teaches it well. Wait, what is his name? Sojerd De Jong? Wait, how do I know who teaches what? Do I have to actually click on something? If I come down here, I was interested in this. And then somebody mentioned like master materials. Maybe it was this one. Oh, author is Chris somebody. Yeah, it's just dude. Okay, cool. So, holy crap, it's like a full-length thing. Okay, I thought it would be like 40 minutes. Okay, this is gonna like actually teach me stuff. This is like super cool. Okay, I'm going to calm down. And we're still going to do this later, but I will leave this one open because this is the one you guys mentioned, and I'm also personally interested in this, but we got to start somewhere. So very, very cool. There are full courses. That is exceptional. Okay, guys, I still need to like say hi to you guys. We have so many new teammates. I wanted to see all the names. I don't even know if I can. It might be too late, but I'm going to try. If I refresh you, and if I come over here, nope, that's the wrong view. Crap. I don't know if they're gonna mention everybody. Why do you do this? Why do you do this? Okay, I'll have to find a way. It's all good. Here's who I can see. I can see D-Flip, I can see Kevo Doom, I can see Mathingy. That's awesome. I can see Foster, Shadow River, Neurotic Johnny. I can see a kanji name. Don't know how to pronounce those kanji. We have Lassie Live. We have Venchi. Is it Venci? GameDev. We have Oosh7 and Udunas. Welcome to the team, you guys. It's very nice to have you. And everybody else, thank you so much for the follows. You are awesome. Truly. I'm actually going to finish some of these cards so we can cross them off and like be productive today. So let's get this show on the road. It's incomplete, sadly. Wait, which one is incomplete? There's also this assist. We have this assist right here. We have oh, is it okay? That was an old comment. We have their full courses. Some are shorter. Okay, cool. That's all good. Works for me. Are those new courses good like the old Zach Parrish ones? No idea. I bet you're asking that to somebody else in the chat room. Okay. Let's come over to our data table. We're going to reset our bombs back to 8, because that's when they should be appearing, per our guess. Right now, we're just guessing at when things should, like, unlock in the game. It's all going to come down to some playtesting later on. And now we have to set a weight to everything. So, if I... Jeez. What is our idea for weights? We want to make the game fun. We want to make the game interesting. So, if we do... And remember, weights are not just for the level 1 objects, because these weights are going to matter when we unlock level 2 and unlock level 3. Because now we have to iterate, we have to go through all of these. We have to loop over all of these obstacles. And so do we want to have 1 compared to like 3 chances of generating this one and 1 chance of this guy? Like the low level ones, as the game gets more difficult as you progress through the levels, I think you should see the newer more recently unlocked obstacles more often than the older, easier obstacles. So I think leaving these guys at 1 is good. So these are just little light boosters. We don't have to do anything there. A block. Okay, so now we come to the blocks. And this is level 2. And then we also have forward impulse full 2. I feel like this guy can have a weight of 2. So this booster... Oh, crap. Did I click on it wrong? Okay, I clicked on it. I don't know how I clicked on it. Okay, let's do this. Are you gonna work? Thank you. Okay, I just clicked on it wrong, but I think we're okay. We're not okay. We're not okay. It's gonna keep moving around. I don't want you to move around. Okay, my friend. How do I, like, lock you in place? I'm still having difficulty using this, like, data table view. Alt Control for more? What will you do? That is so not helpful. What do we... If I'll have to keep clicking this, otherwise it's going to keep changing my row, which is going to make this whole process a lot longer than it needs to be. But if I set this to 2, and that comes down here, this is not desirable. And back, there we are. Hey, Fluffle, good to see you, dude. Welcome back, welcome back. Mrs. Zach's hairstyle. Zach's hairstyle. Awesome. Awesome. So we set these to 2. Now, what do we want the walls to be? So the boosters are 1, except those boosters are more than the first boosters. And then I think the walls should have at least an equal, if not higher chance than the boosters. So these are walls 7 through 12. So let's just go back now and find 7 through 12. And do we want them to be 1, 2, or 3? Or higher than that, but I don't want to go higher than that. So and we have half walls and we have full walls. We also have back, middle, and front. Front, I think, is easier to deal with than back, because if you have a wall appear in one of the front tiles of the lane and in the front, what that means is it's going to be right in front of your ball before you make your throw. That's easier to deal with, however, than having a wall appear in the very back tile in a back position, which would be right next to the pin deck. So how are you going to spin around that? That would be almost impossible. So that's more difficult. So we can take that into account too if we want. I don't want to be too crazy with this. We don't need to get too detailed, but let's just try to think it through. So do we want the halves to appear more or less often? I think we can at least move everything up to 2. And then I think the halves... I don't know. Do we want anything to appear with a 3? Maybe this guy could be a 3. Because again, I think front is like a little bit easier. So we could do you could be 3, and then maybe middle could be 3 as well. Okay, that's cool. So that's a decent weight system. So we got 1, couple 3s, couple 2s. So now we're on to difficulty level 3. And what do we have to go through? We have to go through boosters, left and right 2, and all of the level 1 gates. And the weight we left off on was 3. Okay, so let's do, what else should have a weight of 3? I feel like all of these things, man, what should they be? I was gonna automatically say all of them should be 3. However, do we want the walls appearing more often than just some gates? Maybe. What if we had the gates be a 2? So the little baby gates, the level 1 gates could be a 2. And then the boosters could be... I mean, what if everything was a 2? I almost want to up the walls even more. That's going to be a toughie. Okay, so, okay, I'm thinking. Let me think out loud for a minute. Let's come over here to our thinking screen. So, when we're just dealing with obstacles that are difficulty level 1, I mean, right now the weight is just set to level 1. When we're dealing with obstacles that are level 1 and 2, I think having most all the walls set to 2 is good, and then 2 of the walls are set to 3. I think that's good and reasonable. Now, we're about to add in our level 3 pool, like a crap ton more boosters and gates. So I almost feel like we should just leave them at level 1. Yeah, you know what? I think these level 1s should be left at level 1. So I thought we were just going to think, but I'm actually doing things. So these guys should just be left at level 1. These guys maybe can move up to level 2. But now I'm thinking the walls could be even more than they already are. The problem is, if we do that, then before we've unlocked number 3, we'll have more walls than boosters, which is not what I really want. But maybe it will be okay. Okay, so the gates we've decided to leave at 1. I think the boosters have to move up to 2 just because they're rank 2 boosters. So this is going to take me 44, 41. So these are all the right and left level 2 boosters. Okay, so let's go back over here. And they start with freaking what? 29? Okay. So your weight is going to be a 2. Still pretty low. And that's left. And then another left, number 2, we're going to change the weight. And then another left, number 2, we're going to change the weight. And then we have another left. No, it's a right. Our right, number 2, we're going to change the weight. And then we have a right. Nope, select it. Thank you. If there's a faster way to update a data table, let me know. And if there's evening, hey Frozen Well, good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Carter, cool, and you to check them out. Nice, nice. Good for you, Deku. We have this here. Let's save this real fast. So we have this going on, and then if I come back to difficulty level, did I miss anything? No. And then I think this wall should actually be 3, 3, 3, 3, and 4 and 4. That would be a little bit heavy on the walls, but let's see how it plays out. Because again, the walls are more visually fun than the boosters, just because there's so many boosters. And maybe we actually need to, oh, yeah, why don't we just set one of these difficulty levels? Why don't we just change this? So this can be 3. I'm still going to set this to 3 for the weight, but we can change that because we've already said the back is a little more difficult to deal with. And so you can be 3 and 3. So we're changing some difficulty levels around along with the weight. And then you can be, I want you to be 4. And you to be 4 because you're not as difficult to deal with. And then you can be a 3. And you can be a 3. Okay, so when it comes to unlocking some 2s, we have booster with 2, 2, 2, 2, and then you have 3, 3, 4, 4, and then we move these to be level 3, but we up them to 3, and then we have all this stuff unlocks at level 3. Like, we unlock a lot more objects at level 3 than we do at level 2. At least it looks that way. Yeah, only like, what, 6, 7 here, and then we have like 10 plus here. But these are only level 1. The gates, the level 1 gates are only level 1. And then we have booster, this. There's something else I want to write down that I haven't written down yet. Welcome, by the way, Sergio Brito Contador to the team stream. Very nice to have you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Very nice to have you here. What we're going to write down is every time, now this is not MVP, but this is later on, hopefully we'll get to it. So every time, no. One player like sees, or I'll say encounters, a new obstacle type. So I'm not talking about like a gate 1 versus a gate 2, like the difference in power level, no. But a different type of obstacle, like a gate, or like a walls. Walls are different, because we actually do have different walls, different functionality, not just different power levels, but like they act differently. So that's different. But whenever player encounters a new obstacle type, play or show a short UI demo explanation, like show a short UI. It would be super cool to make it more like a GIF and maybe like zoom in on it with a camera and do all this fancy stuff. But basically, whenever something new gets generated, all the player needs to know is a little bit about it. And we don't even have to have this, because we could just leave it up to them to figure out. But let's try to be nice. Show a short UI blurb / UI explanation. We'll just do this. I don't think I spelled that right. Yep, there's no I in explanation, you noob. Okay, come over here. And there's no double N either. Excellent. So, not necessarily just idea. Perhaps better to let the player discover the functionality. But some things are so subtle, I kind of don't like that. Also, we could perhaps have... Okay, I'm thinking of something, I was gonna say like a dictionary. I'm thinking like a Pokédex. So like, as you freaking unlock obstacles, maybe they should be added somewhere that you can access in your menu to like see what you could potentially be going up against. So like, perhaps have a like obstacle dictionary for players to refer to. Welcome, dude, Hellcat22 and Merlin JC. Good to see you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. What you can do with data tables is to export it as SCV and edit in Google Calc, then just save an SCV and import it back. Nice. Is this like Jira? Oblivioner? Is this like Jira? Okay, I know Jira, but I don't really know Jira. What is Jira? What is Jira? Proprietary issue tracking product. Oh, cool. Yes. I think the answer is yes, because I used to use Trello, and then I just switched over to ClickUp to try it. I'm not even like 100% going to continue using this, but I don't have a reason not to. It's pretty good so far. A lot of people in our community too specifically mentioned this to me, that they use it for their work and projects, and I thought I'd give it a shot. So yeah, so far so good. I really like it. Kinda, Oblivion. Yeah, kinda is a good answer. Kinda is a good answer. Okay, hold on. Let me drink another sip of tea. Very nice. Perhaps have an obstacle dictionary for players to refer, look up what? Refer / look up old or previously encountered. Previously encountered obstacle and their functions. They don't really have multiple functions, just, yeah. So this is cool. So we can do something like this, and that's just a card way back here that we'll get to eventually. Okay, tell you what, I kind of like the idea of exporting it as a CSV because it's going to take forever to wait all of these things out. So I'm going to do one more. We'll go through 4 just so we have a little bit to test. But then we're going to be done. So we only have 8 levels total, but I'll just do the rest in the SCV and get used. Pardon me, I'll just get used to doing that. Dude, my throat, I don't know what I do when I'm streaming and I'm talking, but it's like I swallow air and then my throat gets all like bubbly and stuff, and it's like, dude, what the heck? It used to get so dry, I would be like coughing when I first started as a streamer, but apparently I figured out how to talk differently because, or maybe just my throat got stronger because I don't have that problem anymore. But it's hilarious. How is it versus Hack and Plan? I've never used Hack and Plan. Hack and Plan, I have heard that before. And I planned on using Hack and Plan. And it just didn't happen. Meets game. Yeah, see? This looks totally cool and interesting to me. In a unique SaaS game production tool that provides some manner of organizing, planning, and tracking the progress of your game. I don't know why I never got over here. But this is pretty much my favorite view, right here. Kanban boards. And I don't even call it Kanban. I call it Scrum. But I don't know the difference enough. I know they're two what? Agile methodologies. So I like agile development, but I'm not sure which one I'm doing at the moment. Which methodology I'm following most. So game design model, integrated game design documentation. Yeah, this is like super cool. Metrics and reporting. Backlog. This is my other favorite part. The backlog and the weekly board. That is what I use. This is not even difficult. Oh, seat month paid yearly. Oh, I guess like per member. Per month paid yearly. This is good. Can you have multiple people though? I'll have to come back to this. I'm gonna continue using ClickUp for another week or 2. Hey, thank you so much. Ashenta, thank you so much, dude. Gifting to Mr. Blinder. I really appreciate it, lady. You freaking rock. Appreciate the support very much because I am trying to do this full time. So thank you guys. You can have multiple people. You can. Thank you, Sedo-kun. Sedo-kun. I hope I'm saying your name right. If I'm not, please correct me or let me know what you guys want for nicknames. I try. Ashenta, you just made the whole team more awesome, lady. And I feel like I might have missed a sub earlier. I'm not sure. So you know what? I'm just going to double everything. So 50 awesomeness points. And then Miss Ashenta, because you gift subbed it, I will gift you 50 points directly. Normally we do 25, but Ashenta's my girl. Thank you very much. Seto likes people saying his name wrong. Oh, you do? That's so funny. You guys messing with each other. Uwu, dude, is that the Uwu face? I don't know how to pronounce that, but I like it. It makes me happy. You know what? I'm gonna send you my special face back. Can you guys guess what this face represents? What creature is that? In chat. I just typed it. You guys let me know if you think of it. I'm gonna finish weighting this difficulty level. And we're going to, so we have 1 here. Cool. So the highest we have right now is 4, and that is for the full wall blocks that go in the front and in the middle. Welcome, Snooty HQ, like snooty, like with your nose in the air, all snooty, or is it snutty, or is it snouty, or is it just snooty like it's a really cute name? I don't know. You can let me know. Welcome to the team stream. You freaking rock. Blinder, welcome to the sub team, man. I'm glad you got the gift sub. I just use GitHub issues because it's there. That's Deku, if that works for you, I 100% approve because yeah, don't like purposefully spread yourself thin and use other software if that's not good for your workflow. So, I'm down for that, man. We have scary. It's scary. It's a Picasso cat. I second the cat. It is not a cat, man. It is not a cat, but good guesses, but I don't mean it as a cat. It is correct. It's just S-Ed, but Twitch did not allow me to use the dash in the name. Oh, got you. Said. So said. Oh, it said. So said. But should I say Seto? Like Seto Kun? Is it Kun like Japanese? Like Kun, San, Chan? Or is it Kun like English? Would pronounce the U more of an I don't know. Hey, we're a lot cuter. You missed our compliment. Oh, I did miss it. I'm so sorry. I missed the compliment. Hey, Clammy, Clamai. I don't know, dude. I'm so sorry. I appreciate it though. And hi. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. Just discovered you. Usually not on Twitch this time of day. Very inspiring seeing your YouTube content. Are you freaking serious? Okay. Thank you so much for like watching us on Twitch and watching the YouTube content. I only shouted out once just after we got rated. I really appreciate it, guys. I am so committed to growing on YouTube, and if you are willing to watch the video for views, like the video for the algorithm, sub to the channel for future videos, all of that's amazing. And no hard feelings if you don't want to at all, but I'm gonna keep mentioning it because I really want to grow on YouTube as well as Twitch. I freaking love streaming on Twitch. I don't think we'll ever live stream on YouTube. Like I can't imagine what would make me want to do that, because I love the Twitch community, especially this science and technology like category, because I get to meet people like you, and you people are freaking awesome. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You checking out the channel. Snooty HQ. That's awesome. That's awesome. Anything works? Anything works? Excellent. Thank you, Sad. I appreciate it, man. That's very good. That's very good. Is it a honey badger? Dead body. It's not a honey badger. It's a spider. So these are the eyeballs. And Twitch kind of puts them close together. But that's a spider right there. Oh, crap. And I have a colon after my name, so it's like a triple eyeball thing. Well, you're only supposed to have 2 eyeballs, but you guys can imagine it however you want. That's my spider face. That's what I send to my friends when we're messing with each other. And sometimes they send it back, but mostly it's me who messes with people. Not all the time, but I feel like most of the time I'm a little bit ornery. I'm a little bit snarky. These things just happen. And yeah. So glad we could make your day. I really appreciate it. That's awesome. I agree. We really like streaming on Twitch. It's special. It is special. This is a special website. And I mean, the website is special, but I think the science and technology, like the creative categories, are extra special. So that's really cool. By the way, Twitch added an Unreal Engine tag if you want more Unreal peeps to find. Volkiller! I do want to use that tag. I switch up my tags a lot, and especially, holy crap, I mean, after being rated today, I don't see how we can like ever go back to using that. So right now I have design, educational, game development, programming, and software development. Let me take off software for Unreal, but would you guys recommend keeping software and getting rid of something else? I kind of want to keep game development and programming, so I feel like educational or design might come off. I'm not sure. So we will see. We will see what happens. So I subbed to your YouTube and joined it. Thank you. I didn't get to watch too much due to work, but I want to check your stuff out. Thank you, Marilyn. I appreciate it. Merlin. Is it Merlin or Marilyn? I'm going to say Merlin, like the wizard. You can let me know if that's wrong. I'm wondering, you are doing indie game development. What would you say is your strength on the development side? I think like creating the game logic. Normally I'd say programming, but what's really funny is right now we're using blueprints inside Unreal. So normally I program, and I definitely think I'm a decent designer. Like I know I'm a decent designer, so I'll say I'm a decent game designer, but I have more experience with like web development and that side of software development and creation than straight game development. So I'm really excited to learn more of the principles and like practices of game development. Let me show you guys something. Hold on, I gotta take my headphones out to reach it. Well, I don't know if I do. Maybe I don't. Okay, let me just grab this cord. Haha, I got it. So something we're going to be doing together on YouTube is we're going to be doing these chapter reviews of this book. I have read about halfway through this book twice. I've never finished it. It's The Art of Game Design, and it calls itself a book of lenses by Jesse Schell. So if you, hold on, what finger? There you go. Jesse Shell, that's the dude. If you have never read this, then, and you want to be a game designer, you have to get this right now. This isn't even the latest edition. I think this is number 2. I don't freaking know. Maybe it's just the original. I've had this book for like years. Well, anyway, there's a new like cover for it, so you guys could get the more up-to-date version if you did want to pick up a copy. I looked for an audiobook, but I couldn't find one. So if you guys know if there's an audiobook to this, please let me know. I would love to find that out. But I'm going to basically read a chapter, and it's going to, every chapter goes over like one principle of game design, and then what we're going to do is I'll do a YouTube video on it. So maybe we could either like discuss together in Discord or on stream what we think about that lens, whoever wants to join me live to like come up with the notes for the video, and then I'll post the video and give some explain the lens. He doesn't call them principles, he calls them lenses. And then we will give examples of how other popular games or games that we like use that in their design, and we can do a series on that, and I thought that'd be really cool. And maybe we can even get like clips from games so people can like see that principle in action, or that lens in action. I'm gonna keep saying principles, but he calls them lenses, and yeah, I'll go back and forth. Welcome, Jan Dreloon. Welcome to the team stream, dude. Nice to have you. Thank you very much, Merlin, for subscribing. You freaking rock. You can have 5. Shouldn't need to remove any. Yeah, no rush, by the way. If you're at work, then freaking do your work, do what you gotta do, and then I appreciate you wanting to check stuff out later. I look forward to seeing you in Discord. Script, are you able to get people roles and stuff? Yes, you are. Yeah, people got their roles in Discord. You guys rock. Okay, very good. Oh, I think I just overdid you. That's hilarious. We tried to do a dude at the same time. That's awesome. Christy L, thank you for the bit cheers. I appreciate it, lady. You freaking rock too. Let me hand out some bonus awesomeness points. Awesomeness points is our community currency. And I don't have Beastie. Beastie is now 100% uptime. I just deployed him, what, a week and a half ago? 2 weeks ago? I don't remember. Time flies. And he is now 100% uptime on, what is he on? DigitalOcean Droplet is I think what I went with. Yeah, that's what we went with. So that's really cool. Let me catch up on chat, and then we're going to actually go back to game development. Do you only do front-end web dev? I do full stack nowadays, because it would be very helpful to have videos that put Unreal Engine 4 together with back-end code. Because it would be very helpful to have videos that put Unreal Engine 4 together with back-end code. What do you mean, put it together? I don't fully understand that, but I am interested in understanding that. Cardecu. I do full stack. I started on the front end though, so my front end, like CSS and JavaScript, is stronger, but I freaking do full stack now all the way down to working with databases. That's awesome. Thank you so much. We have, wait, why is this not going through? What the heck? Oh, thank you, Script. You did 3, but Streamlabs is stuck. Why are you stuck, Streamlabs? Welcome to the Beastie sub team, Tiny Small, Hell Guapo, and Got Z streams, you guys. I promise we're going back to GameDev in just a second, but more bonus awesomeness. Thank you, Script. You freaking rock. I think we got that working. I think it's good. Alright, friends. We have Guys, this has been such an amazing stream. Thank you so much. I mean, the Unreal Engine came, the actual Unreal Engine came and raided us, which was super cool. Mad Nat, welcome to the team stream. Scriptonite, thank you so much for the gift subs. Ashenta, thank you for the gift sub. Christiel's cheering bits. We've made so many new friends. I mean, like, using Node.js to make leaderboards, matchmaking, etc. for Unreal games. Oh! I feel like most Unreal devs have very little knowledge of web dev. I could do that for sure. What the heck is this? My playlist did not loop. That's not acceptable. Okay. Now we're back on League music. Hydration, here we go. Here we go. Props. Kara, we could definitely do that. I actually know we can do leaderboards and multiplayer stuff in C++ as well. So, I have a friend someone in our community who offered to help me learn that kind of stuff and set up a simple system, which will still be a complicated system because all networked gameplay and stuff is complicated, but we could get it working together. So we'll see how it ends up. Very cool, guys. Let's finish something here. What the heck were we working on? I was in the data table, for heaven's sake. So we've decided how we want the first 3 difficulty levels to be weighted. So now we need to do the number 4, and then I think I'll save the other 4 for offline and use the CSV for that. Use the SCV, haha. Hilarious. Snooty, thank you so much, Snooty. Freaking rock. You guys are awesome. Unacceptable. Exactly. So, for number 4, where are we at? We have some more gates coming in and we have walls. Now this is a different type of wall. This wall will break differently. The block you can just push out of the way. This wall will actually break apart. So in a lot of ways, it's more difficult because you could hit the pieces and that will disrupt your throw. However, it's not as solid as the block, so when you initially hit it, you'll be able to go through it easier, but as soon as you basically hit it and it falls apart, all subsequent throws have like a higher likelihood of being affected because they'll spread out more. So what do we want to do about this dude? We can come down here. The gates 1, this is 2. I feel like these gates should be 2 as well. Maybe the front should be a 3. Is that how we did it before? I think it is. Nope, it's actually not. So we have these forwards are 2, and these are all 2 as well. And then if we have we're rock stars. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So just for this one, I think what I will do, however, is make, even though it's only a level 2, I think we'll make this a 3. And then we'll make the rest of these walls, what do we have the original walls at? Wall block. So we have these at 3, 3, and 4. So maybe we'll make the block walls 4, and then which ones are high? It's the full front and the full middle were high. Okay, let's do that. So full front, full middle, instead of being 4, they will be 5. And now we want 14 as well to be 5. 5 and 5, and then we want these things to be 3. So 47, 50, and 53. 50 and 53. So these are going to be up 1 level. And then these guys in the middle are going to be 4s. 15, 16, 17, 18 are going to be 4. Nice. Well done. Okay. So we finished that. I can't move the card over because technically we're not done with this yet. So I don't want to move the card over. The next thing I want to do is to test player mechanics on mobile device. Okay, so is my phone charging? Thankfully it is. Hold on. Let's stop this. Let's come over to our Unreal Engine play. And I want to just double check that all of our mobile features are working. Is that my current IP address? Let's find out. I'm gonna guess it's not. Okay, hold on. Oh, holy crap, I'm about to do something sad. I got it right. Fantastic. I have a Windows subsystem for Linux, which I've been using, and sometimes I get my commands wrong, and it drives me crazy. Is this what I wanted? I thought it was what I wanted. No. Oh my gosh, guys. What is the command for just viewing your freaking IP? Yeah. ipconfig. That's what I just typed in. In PowerShell or CMD. Well, I wanted to use my thing. Okay, we went over into PowerShell and we used ipconfig. So, what do we want from you? Well, that's the right one. So this is still what we got. We have this, we have this, we have this. This is so cool. We have something different for the WSL. Okay, we have this here. Let me close this, and maybe I needed to connect it first before I launched it. I did it out of order. Show up. It takes a minute, even when it works. Is there another step to this that I'm missing? WSL2. I'm on like some, I don't know, I had to like install, I had to upgrade Windows to like the beta version of Windows or something like that. Okay, dude, why are you not? Enter the address of a remote server and press connect. So guys, tell me if I'm being a noob. Is this the number that I want? I think this is the number that I want. That's the number I currently have. Right? I hope so. Also, make sure your phone is on your network. I don't know, but it's probably... Okay. So I have the right number. Forget that. Do this. My phone... If my phone is not on the right network, I have no idea what network it's on. Searching for Wi-Fi networks. I just turned it off and on again. Connecting to this, please. And then you... That's cool. But I don't care about that. And then we want to do this. This should work. No, do I have to simulate it? I thought this pop-out would be what we wanted. Isn't that what we've used before? Well, this'll be fun to figure out. Okay, hold on. Let me put you down here, my lovely. Don't worry, the guide was like super straightforward when we did set this up for the first time. So, I'm not worried. I don't really want to... I didn't really want to do that. Okay, sorry. Sorry, dude. Missed the head pin. It'll never work. Okay. This is what we want. Mobile preview with ES... What, ES3? Is that what it said? Yes. And that was the engine you guys were telling me to use. Did I ever write that down? I hope so. I don't think I did. I want to use my thing. Thanks, Coobs. I appreciate the clip, man. I'll put that in some kind of video. That'll be fun. Comma separated values CSV. Okay, gotcha. Sounds good. You want your this. IF config in bash. I did IF config. Maybe I didn't look at it clearly enough. But see, I'm not running Unreal Engine through this. Or through WSL. I'm running it through my Windows. So this would not work, correct? Up broadcast, running multicast. Excellent. Yeah, don't broadcast me. Oops, it's jamming. Unreal Engine, don't die. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Run. mobile game with mobile engine. And we'll figure out what's going on. Come on. Come on, my friend. Oh my gosh. Don't die. It's frozen. It's stuck. Okay, I'm gonna give it time to work on itself. In the meantime, let's come over here. Where did we save it? This is not organized at all. So we have this, blueprints, gameplay coding, this, remote game development. Is based on the selected mobile platforms. I can't wait to get to some of the services. Using mobile service leaderboards, well, that'll be easy and awesome. Post-process effects on mobile platforms, excellent. Okay, how do you play test? So iOS. I'm on an iOS right now. Remote session, I don't have any of that. Advanced workflow, nope. I don't think I'm looking in the right place. What about like the Unreal Engine, what is this called? Their app, their little app that lets you play. U Remote. It's called U Remote. There you go. Remote session plugin. Oh, that is what I wanted. What a noob. Okay, so we wanted this. Enable this. Plugins. Oh, maybe I didn't enable this since upgrading my engine. Would that have made a difference? Prefabricator. Okay. And we have anything? That's it? Experimental? So I don't have anything else? No, we do. Right here. So this is all built in. Okay, I get it now. Apple Image Utility, Apple Vision, back channel, point this. Okay, it's not enabled. That was the issue. Must be restarted for changes to take effect. Okay. So my guess is when I upgraded the engine, it was no longer enabled. Android, this is nice and easy. You can just plug your phone in. Dude, no, you're just clicked on installed versus build it. Oh no. Oh man. Okay, we have this. No, okay, yeah, I see. This is what we have installed versus build. Yeah, I see what you mean. That is, I did it wrong. But we got it now, man. Oh my gosh, I just hit the stupid play button again. I don't want you to do that. I want you to do this. Thank you. You are fantastic, my friend. Now, I'm trying to connect. Let's hope it works. It works so fast. It's so good. Okay, I'm very happy. That's good. That's very, very good. So now, if we want to play, can we move the ball around? Yes, we can. It's not super smooth on this thing, but it's not super janky either. It's pretty decent. And can we switch to different balls? Yes, we can. Look at that. And can we up the level? Yes, we can. And go to level 3? Fantastic. What if I want to bomb? We're going to blow them to smithereens. Whoa. Not enough spin at all. Okay. Nice, because the green pushed me over to the right more. I'm very happy about that. Good job, green. Okay, so if I go here. Not so happy that time, green. Bad call. Bad call. Okay, I'm going to go here again. Light direction, but all the way spin. Yes! You guys can't really see, but I got a strike. It was awesome. Okay. It was very, very good. Select built-in category. Thank you guys. Thank you for all the help. They should really default to show everything. So rare to see mobile dev. Dude, I know, but I wanted to make a mobile game. I've always wanted to make a mobile game. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just doing it. I'm just doing it. It'll be fun. It'll be awesome. Look, I hit the button on my phone and it changes on the computer. That's cool. Okay. Awesome. Game is still playing great. I just wanted to make sure that everything was good to go. Oops, I clicked off of it. And that makes it... Okay, so it has to be the active window. If you click off of it, then it goes crazy on the phone. And I mean crazy in a negative way. So the problem with the small ball is you have to have really good aim. Because the small ball doesn't... I mean, it has difficulty, man. But the big ball, yeah, the small ball can't knock over the pins very well. Okay, very cool. And there's some more of our guys. Guys, I think this weighting system is alright. Like, I'm noticing more, well, I was noticing more walls. Now I haven't seen any walls in, like, forever. There's some. Oh geez, he never hits the ground. You have to wait for him to get to the end, otherwise it won't reset. That's one of the top issues we're going to be solving or accounting for. Very nice. This is my jam. Clammy, I'm glad you like it, dude. It's one of my favorite songs. Probably ever. Mobile is how I started Unreal. It's a really nice way to learn the engine. Nice, I'm glad. Super cool. We started with mobile dev in 2012. Failed so hard. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I got to head to bed. Really nice chatting for a bit and looking forward to lots more in the future. Snooty, I cannot wait to see you again, man. I hope you're a part of the Discord, and I'll see you next time. Peace out. I've been wanting to try out Unreal for what? Moodapillar! It has been so long, my friend. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. That's awesome. We have a Twitch clips in Discord. Yes, please, guys. Clip it, and then if you make a clip, post it in our Discord, because that's where I will go to, like, create clip compilations. It's basically whatever you guys like. So you can clip whatever you want. I actually want to go back to our 12-hour stream and like watch. I'm going to download the stream and I'm just going to watch through the last hour because I was losing my mind. I was so tired. I was being very frank, I remember, in my opinions and things. Nothing bad, but I just remember my persona changed a little bit and maybe I can find something funny. I don't freaking know, or at least memorable. We're in the team. Excellent. Okay, good to see you, Snooty. We'll see you next time, dude. Bye-bye. Clammy and Snooty. We have Moodapillar. Good to see you, dude. What's your opinion between Unreal and Unity? I think they're both great engines, if I'm being honest. I used to use Unity. I am now full-time Unreal. But the reason I changed isn't because of like any defect with Unity. The reason I changed personally is because all of my friends are artists. All of my artist friends use Unreal. And so they love Unreal, they want to keep using Unreal, so I figured, okay, you know what? They need a programmer, I need some art. So, and they're like freaking busy. Like, everyone has a life, and I have no idea if this is actually going to happen, but it would be awesome if we could collaborate on a game, or even if I'm going to be a game developer, so even if they just had time to make me some assets, then that would be really nice of them and helpful for me. And now that I'm using their game engine of choice, it's much more likely that'll happen. So that's why I switched Mood. I think Unreal's tech is definitely ahead of Unity when it comes to like rendering and art capabilities, but Unity is like constantly catching up. It seems like Unreal will do an update and then Unity will do an update right after. Or maybe it's like Unity will do an update to basically catch up with Unreal, but then Unreal will release its update keeping it ahead. Like, they're pretty neck and neck, but as far as I know, as far as the visuals go, Unreal has always been ahead, has been further along, so there's that. However, from the programmer's perspective, if you go with Unity, you don't have to, you can code C#, you don't have to code C++. So that's very nice, because that's, I mean, it'll go by quicker. Like, you can code faster in C#, generally speaking, because it's not as there's not as much you need to do. So there's not as many ways you can fail. It's like there's not as many ways you can like have a bug mostly because you're not managing memory. I think that's like 100%. If it's not 100%, then it's 90% of the reason. So there you have it. It depends on the person is what I always say. Some find one easier than the other. Exactly. I agree with that 100%. I got a job at a big game developer, so I want to understand the engineering portion better. Mood, that is so awesome, but don't want to manage memory for better optimization. Yes, you do want to for better optimization, but if your goal is not to be the most optimized game ever, C# is great, and Unity is great. Unity as a game engine is built with C++, so the game engine Unity is managing memory, but if you want to manage your custom features and like your game code and files in C++ as well, I thought there was even a way you could do that in Unity, but maybe I'm misremembering it. All I know is that Unreal Engine has hooked in the artists. When I talk to game artists, they prefer Unreal. But again, that's just like my circle, and frankly, my circle is on the small side, so definitely collect other opinions, but that's my impression to share with you guys. So Unity is built for you to build a lot of the tools you need for your own game, where Unreal comes with all the tools. Epic even needed to build their games. Even Epic needed to build their games. So some things are preset in ways not everyone likes, but you will find tools you never knew you needed. Yeah, that's true. Unreal, Crytek, and Frostbite has always been leading in the visuals department. Really Lego, that's excellent. But Unreal is the only one with affordable licenses. Okay, there you have it. Nice. Or is Crytek not an independent engine? I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with all the engines out there. I've heard most about Frostbite recently, but not super recently. Okay, guys, I'm going to keep going. So that's really good. Everything works on mobile, so you know what we can do? We can move this card right over here. That was a very easy one. Yay us. Come on, dude. There you go. Create UI to display current. So this should be easy as well. Let's come over here. Basically, what we're doing is we're just setting up our game to be play testable, to be ready to create a build. So we have everything going here. I want to create a new something. So what is this? Text. Guys, I don't even know because I am new to this stuff. So help. I have a question. How do I change the shape of this rectangle? What even is this canvas? Does it matter? Does it matter? So we have X and Y. Can I change the shape of this dude? I don't know. Because our game is vertical. Our game is going to play vertically. I don't know. Okay, I'll figure it out later. Not important. So what we're going to do is we're going to have different text. We're going to have one for current level. And we're going to have one for roll attempts. That was the other one. So we have this, and I'm going to start it at 0, which basically means it hasn't loaded. So it's not known. I'm going to anchor it here, and if we start it at 0, and if we give it what? 250, we should be good. That should be good. Shadow color, level. Let's do a little bit off-white. Maybe we can do our lovely team blue, except I'll move it all the way down to be very lightly saturated. Okay, so that's cool. Maybe that's even too light. I don't freaking know. We can do that. Okay, cool. So we have that anchored there. And then if we want you to come in 20 and down 20, then you can sit there. Okay, compile, save. So if we play the bowling lane, nice. That makes me super happy. So we have current level, so people can see the level they're at now. I kind of don't like it up there. I kind of want to put it above the button, but this is like so not important. So current level, this is more like a debugging thing for playtesters to see. So I'm going to take this, and we're going to rename it. And then if we copy paste, why are you giving me, oh, I see, okay. And then this is going to be roll attempts text. We might as well do both at the same time, so I'm going to do both at the same time. And we have you and we have you, and you are going to be in 20, and you are going to be 20, 50, and 20 again, so you'll be 90. And the text is going to be roll attempts, and we'll do 0. I hope I spelled it right, I'm not sure. Roll attempts, yes, very good. Very, very good. You don't need to be that far down. So, my friend, you only need to be what? Okay, 40 was correct in the first place. So if we do 80, 70. That's good. Okay, nice. Makes me happy. So we have this. Now, when the game starts, we're going to have to do something, what, in GM? Do you have access to the UI? What sets off the UI? I think the player is going to have roll attempts. And then the player, do you have access to the dude? So you're going to use this to do that. And you're going to set this here. And that is in knit. And then also in construction. But we're not using construction right now, are we? I don't think so. I don't think so, unless the bomb like kills us for good. Okay, so in init, we do this, set up throw UI. So this is still in bowling ball. And what we do, so this was kind of done for me by a friend. A very awesome friend. So I need to now learn create throw UI widget. The owning player is going to be us, player controller 0. We're going to set throw UI reference, which is a component we have, and then adds it to the game's viewport and fills the entire screen, unless set desired size in viewport is called to explicitly set the size, which it is not. Okay. Oh, we got a Z order. Nice. So we have this here, and then we have self and this. Okay. So when we set this up, I'm confused. Self is ourself, is bowling ball. And we're setting ourselves to be the player. Oh, we're setting ourselves to be the player ball. Sorry. We're setting ourselves to be the player ball of this guy. And now what we want to do is, how do you best update text? Screen size on the top, but it actually does not matter much. Okay. Let me look at that just so I know what you're talking about. So if I select the canvas. Ah. Fantastic. Okay, what do I have? I have the new iPhone, but the baby new one. It's like, I don't know. I don't know if it's this or if it's this. But it's the same ratio. Can I flip it to be, there you go. Okay, this is what I want to be looking at. It might make it more difficult to develop, but it makes me happier. Okay, nice. What is this thing? Okay. Cool. So this is similar to what I'm looking at. What if I did this? Nothing. It's the same ratio. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna have to go. Cool stream. I'm glad Unreal sent me here. Thank you so much, Spoon of Doom. I appreciate you being here, dude. I'll peace out and see you next time. Thank you very much. How to know you're working with a programmer doing art? They manually type in their hex codes for color and have it memorized. Oh yeah, dude, that's like one of the only hex codes I have colored. There's a gold that I like, and there's, I mean, I know black and white, and then sometimes I like will go up and down the gray scale. That's hilarious. That's awesome. You know what? I hope you don't mind, but I'm collecting like funny comments, funny chats. I'm actually gonna write, I don't want to take time to write it down. Let me like copy paste it. Hold on. That's awesome, dude. I never thought of it that way. I do. That's what happens. That's what happens. Okay, let me write this here. Oops, that's not right. I have to shift paste because Twitch chat is weird. Okay, close this. Let me catch up on chat and then we'll go back. It tells the ratios in the bottom left. It tells the ratios in the bottom left. Oh, thank you. I was looking on them here by hovering. I hovered and I was looking at the tooltip. That's excellent. Okay, easy though. In UMG, you need to create variable to hold the value you need. Okay. That's good. Unless you're binding, in which case you're calling out on tick, which isn't the best use on mobile. You don't need it in UMG. Just a way to get the text and use a set text from whatever variable is changing. Okay, don't use on tick. That's a bad way. Yeah, don't use on tick. Here's the deal. I only want to update it in specific functions of our game, and I already know those functions. So when the game first loads, this is probably not the perfect way, but let me see if I can do it my way just to see if this is gonna work. Here, tell me if there is a correct way to do the text. Please tell me if there's a correct way to do the text. But I don't know what it is. So, this will wipe any binding created for the text property. Directly sets the widget text. Target is rich text block. No. I want to get a variable. So what are you? You are an object reference. Do I need to like get canvas? I have never worked with UI before. Like I have never done this. What is this? I don't want to get canvas. How do you get this object so I can access its content property? How do I do that? Maybe I could like call a function that updates it for me. Maybe that's what we could do. So what's a function I could practice this on? So we have fade. Yeah, okay, so we could like do something like this. Hold on, I really like that because then we're updating ourselves. So take it back. Let's do update current level. And then you can what? Set. I take it back. Hold on. We have all of these guys. Variables that we had to. What? Bum ba ba bum bum ba ba bum bum bum. Am I blind as a bat? Like, these are automatically created for me, or did I actually have to create them? I can't even remember. text. What is this? Parameter, this. Just like a text block. Is that what we're using? I'm so not good at this, but we're gonna figure it out. These are the functions I have. How do I access you as a variable? Okay. UMG runs on tick. Just set text. Oh. Hold on. Let me come over here. So if we can, I have this, I have this, I have this. I want to close this. Under comment registry onto the first word. I have it set. Whoa. Create binding. Creates a new function on the widget blueprint that will return the binding data for this property. What does that mean? And if we come over here and we set text, this is a Boolean. You drive me crazy. Oh, it's a Niagara thing. That's awesome. Okay, hold on. I lost my chat. This will be the last thing we do. No, it won't. I still have time. Top right. Yes, create bind. Better to just update it yourself. Okay, hold on. In designer view, find the element you need a variable for. Okay. Is variable. Oh my gosh. Is that the secret? That's the secret. Thank you so much, dude. That's what I needed. Okay, thank you. So we're gonna make this a variable. That's perfect. That's perfect. Thank you, Seto-kun. Okay, perfect. You know what, dude? You just earned the chat 20 points. Actually, let's go 25 because I appreciate that. I know that these things are super simple and I just don't know where to look for them yet. I'm still needing to learn. And it drives me crazy, but I'm gonna keep going until I get there. So, there you have it. We're going to set current level text. We're going to come over here. What? No. What am I doing now? I'm getting, don't set this to be this, I'm getting this, and then I want to do something with it. So this is going to be content, this is going to be text. Sets the value of this variable? No. How do you like update it? So we're on to the next set text. Directly set widget text. So if I do this. This is so cool. I've never used a string table before. I've always wanted to. Okay, so if I do this, we have update current level. And if we call this in game mode, where would be the appropriate place to call this? Let me think. So we're in game mode now. We requested to reset the level. We've decided yes, we're gonna reset. Requested resetting the lane. Yes, we're gonna reset the lane. We're resetting the ball. I can't do anything here yet because it has to be on level complete. So on level complete, we want to do something with the ball. So we do this, we do this. I want this to be last. I don't know why it's important to me that it's last, but right now it's important to me that it's last. Do this, we're going to clear the lane, we're going to reset the pin deck, and then if we called what? We need to get you, and we need to get throw UI, and then we need to, holy crap, okay, I think we found it. So even yourself out. So if we do that, every time the level was complete. Oh, and then we see YOLO. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. Now we have to finish this off because every time we pass this in, you need to take an input. And this needs to be a text. And it needs to be current level. I'm a little sad. You're not taking in a text, you're taking in an int. And this is the current level. And then I need to generate a text to pass in to you. And in order to do that, I need to what? Make text. Can you do that? You can. That's good. But I don't want to make it like that. What is text? Value to set the f text to. How do you... What is the best way to do this? What is the correct blueprint way to do this? Select take element design, then do this. UMG Humor is a tricky beast to tame. I hate front-end stuff. Oh no, man. I like UMG's animation editor. Almost impossible to make complex animations in Slate. Can just drag it over unless you want to add text. I do want to add text. I do want to add text. Okay, so you can do this. That's fantastic. That is good to know. And then I do want to add text. So now, what do I do? If we had, I don't freaking know, some way to combine two texts. Can you like append? Like strings have append. Append? No append? Okay. What if there's like an add? Array, map set? No. What if there's like a combine? No. How do you get two texts going together? What if I had make string? Could I turn a string into text? I can. So I can append to a string. So I could do this. And then, okay, I know I can do something like this. So we have this, and then we need append. And I actually want you going here, so I'm going to get rid of you. And then this is going to be current level, space, and then the word, and then you are going to go like this. Cool. Cool beans. Coolio. Okay, move over here. So this is like not ideal, but still cool. No. Nice, okay. Super cool. Okay, so now we come over here and we play the game. And every time I change levels, you're not doing what I want you to do. Because I'm not passing in anything. Okay, so you are going here and you're supposed to be getting something. But if I check here, you're not getting anything because I'm a noob. So we're going to copy you, paste you here. Do it again. That is good. That is good. Because this should start at 1. So roll attempts should start at 5. And current level should start at 1. But maybe I should leave it at 0 and then initialize it. I wonder if there's a way to initialize. But in order to do that, the player would have to initialize. So on init, we would come over here, set up throw UI. We would have this, so we would want to call update current level. No, but the player doesn't have access, but it does now. It does have access to that. Where are we using you? Okay. So we have you. You are the target. Stop. Okay. Straighten. And then current level is going to come from this. And we're going to get current level. And that should be set to 1. If it's not, I am concerned. So if you're at 0, then we know you have not been initialized. And if you're at 0, we know you have not been initialized. So we set this here, we hit play, and you are at 1. And then we go to 2, 3, 4, 5. Brilliant, I tell you. It's brilliant. Okay, so now what we want to do is give roll attempts. Roll attempts doesn't even exist yet. So this is going to get super fun. Let me save everything, catch up on chat, and this will be the last card we do for this stream. So let's see. We have to create the variable, and we'll have to do a little bit of refactoring, but hopefully we can just add some logic. Hopefully there's not like serious refactoring. I would have created a text box for the text and a separate thing for the variable. Then increment the variable. Okay, you can use text formatting or do whatever with the variable. Okay, hold on. That's the better way to do it. See, I don't know these things. I would have created a text box. Let's learn how to do this even better. So if you come over here, this one right here. No, but this is like a thing. Seto-kun. Thank you. Oh! What the heck is this? I didn't know you could do this. Thank you, my friend. Okay, come over here. So we're going to do, you guys are awesome. You guys are so awesome. So we have this. I don't know how do I do this? How do I pass in variables? Do I have to actually type that and then I get them? Okay, hold on. YOLO. It appeared. That is so cool. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Welcome to the team stream, Vic Agent. Vic Agent, good to see you, dude. Thank you so much for being here. We're having a blast. Oh crap, I took away my variable. Current. Oh my goodness, I am very happy. Okay, cool. Can you not be such a butthead? Can you just like, I thought if I hold down shift it was gonna work, but it didn't, and now I'm just sad. Okay, cool, save this. I'm doing a dance. I'm very happy, very neat. learned a new thing. Every time I use Unreal and learn a new thing, I just become more awesome. And so do you guys, because we're all in this together. Look at this. Take some of that awesomeness. My ball has one color. When you type 1, it will make a node plug in as a variable. That's amazing. Ideal. Aside from not creating a separate text box for the current level, that's the right way. Okay, got you. So you were saying, Nihumbug, create a separate text box for the current level text. Okay, so I could have the solid text that never changes, and then I could have another text for the variable which was going to change. That is very good as well. Probably even better because then I'm not updating something as big all the time, but then I'm juggling 2 variables around. So maybe that's less better. I don't know. They have good things and they have bad things. I don't freaking know which one I want to go with. For now, I'm going to do it this way because it's working, and I already have so many variables over here, and it kind of, it's not too much, but there's a lot of buttons. Getty, welcome Getty to the team stream. What's really funny is not that I have a lot of buttons right now. What's funny is that there's going to be at least twice as many real soon. So, we'll see. You just create them with this. Thank you, Hallrock. Thank you, Volkiller, Sedu-kun, Nehumbug. You guys rock. Script, you guys all rock. But that format text works well for your needs? Yes, excellent, it does. When you go into a more complicated game, you'll want to separate stuff out. I believe you. I believe you. It's better to have it the way you do so that there is less components added. That's what I was saying earlier too. So yeah, I see both sides of this for sure. Roll natural 20 makes strike. Roll natural 20 makes strike. Wait, what do you mean, Mood? What do you mean, man? You have to, there's 10 pins that make a strike. I think you're being funny. I think you're being funny. And I mostly get it, but not 100%. I miss the jokes. Text is good for localization. Yes. Yes. That format tech works. Yes. You guys, I hear y'all. Getty, good to see you, dude. Azo Squid. That's excellent. Welcome to the team stream, my friend. Let me have my last sip of tea so it doesn't keep me up like all freaking night. It's already 3 p.m. here. It's actually 3:05. But we ain't done yet. So what we're going to do now is I want to hook up the roll attempts. So this is different. This does not care if we've completed the level or not. So every time that we reset the ball, the player is going to have a variable. And this is going to be called roll attempts. Okay? Oh, wait. I'm going to name this current roll attempts. Maybe we want to add, we're probably going to need to like have roll attempts and then like current roll attempts. But right now we don't. Right now we can just get away with current roll attempts. So we're going to do this. Maybe we won't. Well, yes we will. No, not necessarily if we want to hard code it, but I don't want to hard code it, so we'll need to. Okay, let's do this thing. So we come over here. This is the reset the ball. We're resetting everything back to the start. So once we do all of this, where should we reset the ball? Does it even matter? I don't know. So as soon as we move you back to start, let's just do it there. So we need to initialize this. Hold on. Set up throw UI. I'm using all the same variables, which irritates me slightly, but I'm going to, I don't need this one. So we can do this. Okay, except I don't want current level. I want update what? Roll attempts. Okay. And then we are going to take you. Nope. Nope. Also incorrect. Okay. Just, why don't you just do this? Okay, nice. Except I want you and update roll attempts input integer and you are going to be nice. Okay, compile and save. So on instantiation, we're gonna pass this in. On initialization, excuse me. Then, whenever we reset the ball, what we want to do is minus it, subtract it. However, there is a catch. There is a catch. Because if we reset the ball and we subtract roll attempts, Wait, how do you guys want to do this? What is the best way to do this? So like we could do it here, so it would subtract 1. The worst that would happen is 1 attempt would go down to 0. And then we come over here, and if it's level complete, then we just reset it back to 5.
All right.
And if it's not level complete, then we will be at 0 and can check our we can check our lose condition somewhere else. Okay. So this is not beautiful. It needs a little bit of refactoring, but it will work. So let's come over here, do this. We're going to set this right here. I don't want this one. Welcome, new teammate. It's good to have you with us on the team stream. We're going to update our roll attempts here. We're going to drag this over. All right, dudes. Look at all these fantastic people joining us. Okay, hold on. I am going to look at all the fantastic people joining us. Why would you do that? Give me 1 second. Straighten the thing. We don't want you. We do want you. Get roll. Okay, so I don't want current anymore. We just want to update this to 5. So if it's level complete, go back to 5. And then that will work out. So compile and save. Otherwise, what we're going to do is we won't do this, so we'll just be stuck here. And here, we want to update roll attempts from the throw UI. So we want to get. So this is the target, and we want to pass in whatever the current. Wait, do we ever decrement this? We should actually set this and then pass it in. Right? So at the beginning, jeez, holy crap, people. So at the beginning, we pass this in, and its default value is going to be 5. So now it's been initialized. Then we're going to make a throw, right? We're going to make a throw. The throw is going to eventually call this. This should, so now this is 5, and we want to minus 1. Minus 1, and then pass that in. And we're going to keep doing that, keep doing that, keep doing that. If it gets to 0, we're going to lose. We don't have that programmed in yet. Because 0 is not programmed in yet, that's fine. Theoretically, it would just keep going until we got negative numbers. However, if we win, it will go down. If we win on our last throw, 1 will go down to 0 right here. So 1 will go down to 0. So we're either going to summon our lose condition, or we're going to check if the level is complete. If we have 1, then we do all of this. If we have 1, it's currently at 0, but right here, we're going to pass in 5. We're going to, oh, see, this isn't good enough. Yeah. So what we have to do is we need to set, I knew I had missed something, and I couldn't, like, think straight about it. So we want to set this to be 5. Not 50, just 5. And then we pass in this. Okay. And this needs to be in line. So you need to be up here, which means I need more room. Okay. Scoot over. I saw somebody say neat blueprints. I'm glad you think so. I think I spend a little bit too much time on them, but I can't help it. I can, but I don't want to yet. So those are the breaks. So if I do this, and I do this, and we have this. Okay, cool. Very cool. So now you're set to 5 on the player, and then we pass that in. I think everything is in good standing, being updated, everybody's happy. Okay. And then I think what's also even better is if on a knit, you right now have a default here. I'm thinking. I think bowling ball needs to have like a max roll attempts. And then both can start off as 5. That's fine. But I don't like the idea of passing in. This is basically hard coded. Like if this was just code, that's what we would call it. And get max roll attempts. So I don't like that, which means I need more space. I am sorry for all the hubba-baloo. Hubba-hubba-baloo. Okay, come in here. Nope. Okay, nice. So if we do that, which makes me happy. And then we have this, which means you and you. Nope. Okay, that's good. Cool. So just pass that in. Let's see if this is working. So level 1, attempts 5. There's a bad attempt. We should see 1 and 4. Excellent. 1 and 4 it is. That's what I call a strike. Well, technically it was a spare since I killed my first shot. Now we see 2 and 5. Okay, perfect. It's working. It's working. Now we should see 2 and 4. Nice. And now we should see, oh geez, that one throws you to the left. You gotta try and miss that one. So now we have 2 and 3. Man, I'm getting nervous. Too much spin. Too much spin, boys. Okay, large ball. Mostly straight down the middle. That's how you kill them! Okay. 2 and 2, and now we have 3 and 5. Beautiful, it's working. You see that? You see that awesomeness? Now, when I freaking reset a level, oh, I have to make it all the way to the end. Oh, come on. You gotta make it. You gotta make it, dude. Keep going. Keep going. I believe in you. You can do it. Come on. Push it. Good job. The UI doesn't currently fade out. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know if I want the UI to fade out or not, but right now we definitely don't need to worry about it, so we're just going to leave it as is. Okay. Guys, I'm super happy. Let's come over to our cards and see what we got to... thank you very much again, Seto-kun, for sending me this. You rock. I'm going to catch up on chat. I ain't leaving unless I say goodbye to you all. Welcome! We got Getty, we got Oprah Fetty, we got Humbug. Thank you for joining us officially, dude. I really appreciate your help. You get a double salute, apparently, since I don't know what I was doing there. And Pappering, dude, welcome to the team stream. We've had so many awesome teammates join us today. Thank you guys so much for being just amazing. So, what you just hit replicate. Wait, what? I missed something. Okay, hold on. I'll catch up in a minute. Create UI to display current level. Done. We did that. Create reset game button to set current level to 1 and reset the lane. Oh, we could do that so easily, but we didn't do that. Okay. Hide ball type selection buttons during roll. That's easy. This. Program a lose condition based on roll attempts. Okay, we don't have a lose condition yet, but we did create the UI to display. That's so funny. We did the top one and we did the bottommost one. Okay. Guys, somebody tell me why this is not moving over. Thank you. Okay. So program a lose condition, but that's later. That's a little bit later. So I need to finish this. The hard part is done. I just have to assign a weight to it. And then I need to create reset game button. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. This, I don't know how we're going to do it. I think we're just going to expand the gutter for now. That's not too bad. Refactor bowling ball blueprint if ball speed spin is under minimum for duration, then call this. That'll be a little bit of work. That'll be a little bit of work. A little bit of work. This is going to be done off stream. And a little bit of work. Okay, so we have 5 work. I'm sorry, we have 4 work. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4 and a half. Let's say 5 easy ones. If we can get through the 5 easy ones tomorrow and 2 of the 4 difficult ones, then on Saturday we can do the other 2 difficult ones and this. So tomorrow is going to be a busy day. It's going to be a make or break day. Are the easy ones actually easy? Can we actually get through the easy ones quickly and then do 2 of the more challenging ones? And are the challenging ones, is it even possible to do quickly? We'll find out. They're not super challenging. Like, I have an idea of how to do all of this, but they'll be more time consuming. And unfortunately for me, because I've been learning and like iterating on the design or on the game and like figuring out kind of how we want to make it as we go along, plus learning the engine as we go along, the blueprints are getting messier and messier. They need to be refactored. I know somebody commented on the straight lines. Yes, I have a string. No. What? I promise it's not an armpit hair. It's a string. Why is it coming off my shirt? I don't know. I like this shirt. It's about music. Music is my life. Lyrics are my story. It's pretty cool. I like that. Music is my second love right after video games. Okay, let me see. Where are we at in the chat? Midnight here at my place. Neurotic Johnny. Holy crap, dude. Well, thanks for hanging out with me at midnight. You freaking rock, my friend. Do you reset the ball on level change? Yes. So we reset the ball every time the ball falls out of play, so it hits the gutter kind of thing. We reset the ball. If the level is complete because it hit the gutter or like the backboard after we got a strike, then we do extra stuff. to regenerate the lane, to generate a new level. But yeah, so we do reset the ball every level change. Is it roll attempts per ball or roll attempts total? It's roll attempts total. The player gets to choose what ball type. They have to unlock the ball types. So when you first download the game, you'll only have one type, like ball type. But you can, we're gonna have a currency system. So in-game currency system, you can complete levels, you can earn currency, and then you can purchase different ball types to use during the game. So that is how we're gonna do that. I'm loving the neat, nice blueprints. Thank you very much, Nahumbug. I appreciate it. That would help if you want them to change. That would help if you want them to change. I read that out of context. I'm so sorry, Volkiller. I read things out of context sometimes. I'm not sure what that was referring to. But Kappa back to you, because Kappa is amazing. You're programming using a flowchart. This looks more complicated than normal programming. Yeah, boy, you know what? I was not excited at all to use blueprints when I first got into Unreal Engine. I was really looking forward to C++, and then everybody told me that with the software, Unreal, like with this tool, with this game engine, it was a lot faster to do game design, to like iterate over your design if you used blueprints instead of C++. So I'm like, fine. My goal is to publish a game. It's not to become an expert C++ developer. So I'm going to learn blueprints because I knew nothing about blueprints. I didn't know how they worked. I didn't understand the view. I didn't know how to create variables. Like I knew zero. And my brother, he's actually been working in Unreal longer than I have. So he's another indie game developer and he's awesome. And so he sat with me for like 2 hours and just developed like the basics of our game with me. I was so grateful that he was willing to do that. So that was really cool, and that was back in July, so that was a couple months ago when I first got started. But yeah, I've been using blueprints ever since for this particular project, and it's gone great so far. I'm really looking forward to using C++ and blueprints in one of our next projects, like the next project, but we'll see. No final decisions, and we'll see what happens. The goal is to publish games. I'm going to do that using whatever tools are the most efficient possible. So I'm just to share with you guys, I mean, like, that's the goal. So yeah, a flowchart-esque, the beauty of blueprints. Some people are visual, it's true. It's visual coding, it's true. I love blueprints. They have their place, very quick for prototyping. That's exactly what I heard over and over and over. What does blueprint stand for? Blueprint, yes. It's Unreal's visual coding method. Are you doing C++ stuff too on Twitch? Getty, yes I was. I'm currently not. But what I would like to do to improve myself as a programmer is pick like an algorithm or pick a data structure or pick a popular programming like problem to solve or a popular C++ like a brain teaser problem, like exercise, and do that once a week. So we at least get one stream a week practicing C++. I used to watch a lot of the Cherno. So while I was learning, I don't know if you guys ever heard of him, but he's pretty cool. So if you want to...
Hey, what's up, guys?
If you want to check him out, this is his C++ playlist, and I highly recommend you do if you want to learn C++. He's also done a review on both the PlayStation 5 and the Unreal Engine new like release videos, so that was really cool. And it was nice hearing him talk about game engines because he has experience, he's building his own game engine, so he was able to go more in depth to what the people were like presenting to what the business people were presenting to the audience, and I learned a lot from him just like listening to those talks. It was really fun. It was really fun, which is awesome and powerful aside from the networking side. Then you have to go to coding in C++. Okay, so networking, you have to go to coding in C++. Hate blueprints. Hi, everyone. Oh, no, Mustafa. I'm sorry you don't like them. I'm so sorry. You heathen. No. Bow down before the Unreal blueprint gods. Yes. Dude, Unity just got Bolt. So Unity just purchased something called Bolt. It used to be a Unity plugin, and I guess they bought it out from whatever company was making it, maintaining it. And so now Unity is going to have a visual coding or visual programming feature as well. Good for them. Maybe the artists will like Unity more, because I think it's the artists who benefit from things like blueprints. And like level designers and stuff. Basically the non-programmers on the game development team. So that's why I really like it. It's a good way to work together. Networking is one-way road to lose your sanity. Is a one-way road to lose your sanity. I think it tenfolded time. I think it tenfolded the time I'm spending on game logic. Holy crap. Holy crap. You just hit replicate. Replicate it all. It's a joke about networking and Unreal Engine. Dude, that's hilarious. Yeah, I was making C++ port advanced locomotion with networking, custom movement component. UE is fantastic. Dude, you guys are crazy. UE is fantastic at the everyday case of networking. Special case stuff is where you need to go into C++. Oh. Easy ones may be the most time consuming. It's true. Especially if I decide, oh, this is easy. I'm going to spend some time refactoring everything around it so that I can place my easy task exactly where it should go. Sometimes I do that. I need to not do that. I'd really like to finish all of these tasks this week. I'm very happy with what we got done today, so that's good. And frankly, we had like an hour that was not particularly productive because we freaking got raided and I got to meet all you guys, and thank you for being awesome, and I'm so happy to be part of the Unreal streaming community. You guys are all great. Custom movement component, we have this. Oh, I read that. You fixed what I was worried about on that one. Don't worry. Okay, nice. I fixed it. Very good. In-game purchases. Yes! Dude, we're going to have in-game purchases and skins. Make loot boxes. I don't know if I'll have enough to do loot boxes. Yes, we will. Because I plan on adding roll buffs. So what people can do. Okay, so you have your throw power, your throw direction, your starting position, because you can position your ball, and you have your spin bar, right? So when you're actually making your throw, those are the 4 variables that you get to control. And each one is controlled in a slightly different way. Then, before you get there, you have to choose your ball type. And I think before you get to the actual roll part, so before or after choosing your ball, you can apply a buff to your roll. Not to the ball itself, but to that one shot, you can apply a roll buff. And you can purchase those from the in-game store with in-app currency. You can, the monetization thing, whatever, the business model I'm using for this game is in-app purchases and ads. All of the ads are opt-in. You can play this game and never watch a single ad. I'm cool with that. All the ads are going to be opt-in. And then if you choose to pay like the $4.99 or $5, then you get a whole bunch of in-game currency, and you can unlock ball types, you can unlock ball skins, you can unlock you can like purchase roll buffs. So that's a consumable. A roll buff is a consumable, but instead of getting like one, I think every time you buy one roll buff, it'll have a count of 3. Because rolls go by so quick in the game, and it's really easy to have like a bad roll. So purchasing one roll buff with in-app currency, which can be won by playing the game. You can earn in-app currency, or you can make an in-app purchase to get a whole bunch of in-app currency. So in-app currency can be used to buy a roll buff, and one purchase of a roll buff will give you like 3 uses of that particular buff. Plus we're going to have daily login bonuses. So if you log in every day, you get like a random prize. So that will probably be a random roll buff, and maybe the count will be higher. Because let's say, I don't know, maybe you really like this one buff, so you stock up. So you buy it 10 times. Now you have 30 uses of that particular buff. So that'll be cool. And then what else are we going to do? Oh, we could do loot boxes, because the loot boxes could, have different skins, and maybe we could do like, I don't think I need to go this level with this particular game, because really this is like a practice game for us, but we could do rare skins or like particle effects that only appear in the loot boxes. I know a lot of games do that, and that is a good way to monetize your system if somebody really wants that skin. So you can definitely do that. Blueprints have gotten a lot better. They not can be nativized on compiling. Now they can, oh nice. So a lot faster. That's awesome. That's very awesome. What did I link? Oh, it's the Cherno. I saw a link from my freaking self, and I'm like, who linked as me? Because I did not remember linking something in chat. That is how crazy I am. Okay. 500 E-bucks to start closer. I actually have never thought about that, of starting closer. You just gave me an idea. Okay, guys, come back over here. what if we had a buff? So hold on. Technically, it would be a roll buff. And so these are all of our potential roll buffs. We can do a new one where, like, you can, I don't know, like, blow up. So blow up all obstacles. So I don't mean blow up as in explode. Like, blow up / delete all obstacles in front row. Because we are, okay, so here's our lane. It's a grid, right? Our lane is a grid. So we have 3 columns, 1, 2, 3, and we have 5 tile sets. The most difficult obstacles to get around are the ones that are right in front of the pin deck. Because, like, last second, they could totally kill your throw. Like, if there's a wall right next to the pins. So that stinks. Welcome, Agan us. Dude, welcome Wes. I'm gonna call you Wes. Welcome to the team stream, dude. It's very nice to have you. So we could do a blow up, delete all obstacles in the front row, because that's the second hardest. If something starts right in front of you, then that limits your options. And then we could also, please don't do that. Okay. We could also do the front and we can do the back. So that's cool. That would be a really powerful buff. Like, just to get rid of all the obstacles we have in that row. That's a good idea. I don't think we can move the character. That's why, who said that? I think it was freaking, yeah, to start closer. Oh, Wallbuster could be one. Yeah, Nihumbug and Volkiller. You guys, thank you so much. To start near the pins, Sudokun, Seto-kun. Maybe we could allow the player to start, yeah, like a random lane position, like partway down the field. Let me write that down too. That would be more difficult to program, because we would have to do some kind of, like, check. Well, yeah, we would have to do some kind of check to make sure we weren't, like, overlapping an obstacle. We still could do it. We still could do it, man. Oh, hey there. Daggers! Good to see you, my friend. We're just ending stream, dude, but you made it. I'm so glad you got to say hi. Today was actually really good, and Daggers, guess what? We were rated by Unreal Engine, a 300+ raid. Plus, I don't know, dude, if you've seen our new YouTube video. One last final pitch for the new YouTube channel, guys. I am trying to grow on YouTube. We just posted our first video yesterday, so if you would not mind freaking subscribing to YouTube and liking our first video, and or leaving a comment, because I think comments are more valuable than likes in the algorithm. I'm not 100% sure, but if you would do that because I'm trying to grow, I'd really appreciate it. So thank you so much. And yeah, you guys all rock. You guys all rock. I'm super happy. Welcome to the team. Summon GameDev. Dude, summon the GameDev. I don't know if it's like like math, or if it's like summon, like summoning a Yu-Gi-Oh monster. But either way, awesome to have you. Welcome to the team. Ethereal Alice. Good to see you, dude. Welcome to the team stream. Or Dudette. I don't know, since you're Alice, maybe you're a Dudette. Pretty much, I'm in California. So everyone's dude out here. At least if you speak with California slang, which I do. So, there you have it. Don't be offended. It's a gender-neutral term if you're Californian, apparently. Yeah, they pay out better because they know the person watched the ad. Oh, they pay out better because they know the person. Oh, nice. Volkiller, I like that. Okay, that's good. So, yeah, great. We definitely want to have opt-in ads, because I hate ads that just, like, kill my flow, kill the gameplay. Makes sense to give them 3 if you have. Okay, nice. I'm glad you agree with that. If you haven't, mobile ad companies have things they call reward ads, where you can make people watch an ad and then on compete they get. Yeah, that's exactly it. Volkiller. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. They watch the ad and then they get in-game stuff. Yeah. Called reward ads. Wait, is that exactly what it is? I think so. Like, because what I'm gonna do is when you complete a level, this isn't programmed yet. But every time you successfully complete a lane and you get your strike, I keep calling it a strike, but I do know that a strike is done in one shot. So every time you clear the pin deck, you complete a level, and you will get in-game currency. And the amount of currency you get is based on the difficulty of the obstacles that you overcame. So we're going to add to each obstacle tile a currency value. It's not going to be the same as difficulty level. It's going to be like a currency value variable. And then so let's say you had, I don't know, 5 obstacles and they had a point value of 36. And then you beat the level, so you get 10 points for that. So it's 46. No. Maybe you get 10 points plus 1 point for every level like above 1. So if you beat level 15, you get 10 points for beating the level. You get 15 points for beating level 15. And you get 36 points for overcoming 5 obstacles. So that would be 10, 25 plus 36. Holy crap, I can do math, 61. So I think that would be 61 points. So you can either take that 61 points or you can choose to watch an ad which will double it. So now you have 122. But you gotta watch the ad. So it's up to you if you want to. And yeah, and then we'll also have in-app purchases. And one of the reasons I want to do both is because the primary goal of this project is to learn the Unreal game engine. So I wanted to develop with both of those systems, just like I wanted to make a physics game to learn physics. And I wanted to do some procedural generation to learn procedural generation. And I'm so happy with this game design because it allows us to do a little bit of everything, which is really nice. I'm really happy with that. Okay, hold on. I think it is indeed a better way to monetize. Yes. Yes. They pay out better. That's good. Forgot about that. That's good. Good to see you, Daggers. It's so good. Generate a nav mesh, then get random point on nav mesh and place on point. Generate a nav mesh, then get random point and then place on point. I don't freaking know. Are you talking about the starting at a different point down the lane? Yeah, I don't know how we would do that, but I'm definitely open to it. Would be easy enough to make sure on spawn it does not overlap. Okay. Nah, would be easy enough. I believe you do. Okay, let's write it down. Hold on. Let me at least come over here and write it down. So, choose random starting point. Hold on. Ransom. Random start point down, in lane. Like, down the lane. So that could be good or bad, because like if they are not allowed to slide their start point, well, what if the random point is like right in front of a wall? That sucks. But at least you only have half the lane to travel. So yeah, it could be good. I have it loaded up on a different tab, but haven't had time to watch it yet. Just got back from D&D. Yay, 3-hour walk. Holy crap, Daggers. Good for you, though. You're getting that exercise in. Good for you. It keeps the brain healthy, you know? All that extra, oxygenation? Is that the official process? Is that the medical term? I don't know. Both, hey, dude, sup, it is up to the Sayer. Excellent. Excellent. I'm going to go with summon Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster. It's been a long time since I did Yu-Gi-Oh! Glad to hear stream went so well. Thank you. It sounds like lots of cool stuff. It was a good day. It was a really fun day. Oh no, we summoned him. He's a dude. She's a dude. We are all just dudes. Exactly. Work that out later for sure. As in the scoring? Yes. Thank you for... Okay. Nahumbug, you rock, because you actually gave context to your comment, because I just read work that out later, and I agree, because I'm about to get off stream, and I'm freaking tired and hungry. Mostly hungry. But I can't believe it. I was not feeling well earlier today, and I'm feeling great now. So, you guys are awesome. It also definitely makes me feel better when I actually am, like, proud of the work I have done. So, yeah. Any day that I can get a lot of work done, that's good. The gap in the lane, 1 point. The gap in the lane, 1 point. Wait, like an actual gap? What? What are you suggesting? Yeah, Google AdMob and stuff have a system called reward ads. Maybe I will let you know if people watch the ad and you can set it up to tell you the reward to give. Nice. To tell you the reward. It was a 60-second and give them more if you wanted. Nice. I don't think double for ad will work, maybe 5 to 10 times, then make stuff more expensive. Of course, it's a matter of user experience research. Yeah, I was thinking 3 times initially, but we'll see. Because the thing is, I don't want to go like 5 to 10 times, might be a little higher than I want to go, because I do have in-app purchases. So if it's like too easy just to earn the currency, then the in-app purchase would have to be like an extreme amount of money, and then I would just have to keep creating like more and more content. Eventually people would have everything. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oxygenation is the correct term. Excellent. And so I'm assuming, no worries, Daggers. You're all good. I'm so glad you were having fun with your guys. You're all good. I agree with her point. I'm awesome. Ridiculous. With regard to spawn, allow them to move the ball left and right where they place it after it has spawned, so you can check collision. Allow them to move it after they where they place it after it has spawned, so you can check collision. I think I understand what you're saying. There's different ways we could do it. There's different ways we could do it. It's definitely not going to be part of the MVP, not that particular buff, because it's just a little bit extra, but it's a lot of fun. And yeah, I'm glad I wrote it down. I'm going to keep it down because that's a good one to start like halfway down the lane or partway down the lane. Guys, so sexist. We could have females. Oh my gosh, dude. Admittedly, this is the one campaign that I play in that has 0 females, but still, are you serious? All the others have girls as well as guys. Also, just check it. You were so funny. Daggers, I appreciate your sense of humor so much, my friend. I'm glad that you had a fun campaign. Wait, is it still in progress, or did you guys finish it today? Do you like finish it in one sitting, or does it last a while? I don't know. Thanks for the stream. Glad you rated. Yeah, I caught up to the end of chat. So now it's time to end, guys. Now it's time to go. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to come over here and we're going to pass on the Twitch love. I'd appreciate it if you would stick around just for another 2 minutes because I love rating people. I think it's like a great boost for them. Plus it's like a fun thing we can do to give back to other creative streamers. So if you have just a second to raid with us, that is awesome. Let me freaking... unable to load available emotes. What the heck? I don't know why Twitch can't load the emotes. I was just gonna, what is like the Twitch raid? There it is, okay. So I like those things, and I like these things, and then if you have the team Talima rawr, because you're a sub, because you're extra awesome, and you decided to subscribe to the channel, then you can rawr at people. Personally, I'm gonna be rawring with some Twitch raid. So look at this, Twitch raid, and then we have, I have this like weird prefix because I'm not a partner, so I can't choose the prefix. We can do this. Haha. Nice. So now it's just a matter of deciding who to raid. Who do you want to do? Raid Divine Dev Studios? I do not know them. Who freaking are them? Who are they? Go Pirate Software. They're doing something. Programming, but I don't know what. We have Learn with Leon. Oh, he's doing JavaScript stuff. Dude. That was my main language for forever. Probably still is, but I'm trying to, you know, move over. Wait, I don't see Divine Dev. I'm so sorry. I don't see them. Let me look. We have GameDev here. We have this. Let's furnish the castle. Dude, somebody's furnishing a castle? What the heck? So that seems like more like game design. That's really fun though. Chilling, learning game dev plus vibes. Dude, he's chilling. Should we just drop 70 people into his chat room? I wonder how much he would appreciate that. I don't know. Dude, I see Go Pirate Software and they're doing something. They have an Excel spreadsheet open. What the heck? And this dude is doing Node.js, but it's in Spanish. Okay, no Spanish. We won't do Spanish today. Okay, hold on. Let me see what you guys are up to. I'm gonna do one more pass. I promise. So I'm almost done. Almost done. I said 2 minutes. We're not at the 2-minute mark yet. This dude is freaking making models, but that's in a different language as well. Okay. I think we're gonna check out Go Pirate Software, but I don't know this person.
Spoon is hilarious. Good. Spoon. Stick.
Dude, he's doing game dev with his chat.
Stick.
He's okay, we're doing him. He's including people. I like that. Okay, let's see. Divine streams Unreal. He's on. And I was about to do some Android dev. Elliot, good to see you, dude. He works in Game Maker, Divine Dev Studios. Excellent raid by Wait. Do I not see the Unreal devs? I was looking under Science and Technology. Hold on. I'm upset now. Unreal. So if we did this. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, we're gonna do Go Pirate today, but I will open Divine Dev Studio and I will check him out. Because it's been so long since I've streamed consistently. I did start back in April, so I've been doing this for a while now, but before then it was like 2 years ago. So I am still learning all the people who are most active in the creative community here on Twitch. So we'll do 2 new people today, and this will be lots of fun. Software. Go Pirates software. Okay, here we go. So Twitch is prepping our raid, people. Go Pirate, aka Thor, is great. Get ready for worms. Wait, what? I don't understand the worms comment, but I have a feeling I'm about to find out. Charge! See you guys! We stream again tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific time. So I hope I see you here, and peace out. Have a good one. We got a ton to get done this week to meet our goals, but I believe we can do it. And tomorrow we will start, no, next week. Next week we will start playtesting together, and that's going to be great. Alright, peace out, guys. Thank you, Script. I do have a Patreon. I appreciate the props to Script tonight. It's a new month. I'm getting the rewards out now. So see you next time, people. See you next time. Bye. Bye. I'm going to hit the raid button. Find the button, please. There it is.